Well, a very good afternoon and welcome to the Masse Club in Pukekohe as we bring you the NZPA New Zealand Open 10-ball championship in conjunction with Masse and Predator. And it is quarter-final time as we bring you the great man, Teutscher, the man from the Netherlands who now resides in New Zealand, up against Lupe Abrio of the Philippines. It is the race to 7 for a place in the semi-finals. Joining me in commentary, the man they call the Professor, because he'll take you back to school, Jimmy Henry. Afternoon to you, Jimmy.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mark. Thanks for that.
Well, looking forward to 10-ball. We had the 9-ball championships. The final played on Friday, and a very, very good performance from Henry Nguyen, winning that, 18 years of age. But again, Teutscher back in action, 10-ball, slightly different format, no flukes. Got to sink the balls in order. Whoever sinks the 10-ball wins the frame, and it is Teutscher who gets things underway. And a dry break for Marco, which will bring Lupe Abrio to the table. Of course, Teutscher, having won the US Open in 10-ball back in 2019, and one of the great achievements in the sport in this country.
Okay, Lupe is a member of the Pukekohe Masse, comes here quite a lot and plays a lot with Paul here.
So just going to push out here, and now he'll throw it back onto Teutscher, and Teutscher will decide whether he wants to play or put it back to Lupe Abrio.
Definitely give it back. Can still nudge just one on the edge and go behind the 3 and the 7, red and brown ball. Gets the weight right.
Yeah, nice job here first up. Nice. He's going to have to make the slight adjustment on the table under the television lights. There is a path there for Teutscher. And Marco, does he look to take this on, or does he look to play defensively and just put Abrio in the box early mentally?
Just touch the one and go between the black and the green ball. Get on to the 2. It's going to be hard to get to the 3, but...
So a man who finished 3rd recently at the 8-ball World Championships, professional men's. He's won on every continent around the world. And we are blessed to have him in this country, arguably the greatest Q Sport player since the great Dino came. And now Teutscher, just working it around the table, coming off 3 rails. And lining himself now up for the red 3.
Safety shot for Marco behind the purple ball, maybe.
Yeah,
not hard enough.
Open the door, but still no real pocket there, has he, Jimmy? He would have to look to probably play safety himself here.
Yeah, a little bit of a tactical play comes into the game now. They'll just be looking to leave the white ball safe, or leave a snooker or something. There's only 3 things you can do: snooker, safety, or pot the ball.
Yeah, does a good job here. Now we'll just be hoping that red just can hide behind the green. Pretty good effort, really good effort there. Well done by Lupe Abrio, showing his ability with his defensive game. And now Teutscher, or maybe look to come off a rail here. No. And just a bit of hit and hope here from Marco, maybe just to open things up. Possibly believes that perhaps Lupe Abrio might not necessarily have the ability to join the dots and play through this rack. So let's see what the man from the Philippines can do. And so that tactic now works out for Teutscher.
Nice shot here coming up from Marco. Play with a lot of bottom, hold the white ball for the purple. Beautiful. Yeah,
nicely done here. You're going to watch a masterclass.
Oh, yes.
You are going to watch a masterclass here from Teutscher.
Yeah, I've been watching him all week. He doesn't miss very many, this guy.
Commentator's curse, Jimmy. No. We've talked about it. We've talked about it, Jimmy. Conventions are broadcasting. You never assume, Jimmy.
Okay, the orange ball onto the brown ball. He would have nominated the 7. Both white ball and orange ball up into the corner. Does he get a shot? Yes, he does.
Yeah, look, he's going to run this as an 8. Here we go. Come back up. Then he's got the 7 green, 8 black, well, 9, and then the 10 ball.
Yeah, he'll sneak in behind the 9 ball, like so.
It's amazing the control that he does have, eh? Just that ability to just control that cue ball on a dime, on a string.
Okay, just stuns back, gets to the long rail, sits a white ball near the long rail.
It's 1.
Beautiful. 2 rails out to the middle.
There's 2. And now 1 to clean up this first frame and jump out to a 1 frame to nothing lead in the race to 7. And so the Dutch master, the man they call the gunslinger, because when he is fully dressed and he brings the attire, he brings the cues, you can imagine that he was a paid gunslinger from the Wild West. He is absolutely lethal. And so Abrio now realises pretty quickly the reputation of the man that he's playing as we go back and just have a look at this beautiful technique from Teutscher.
Like I said, I've been watching him the last day or so and he hasn't been missing very many.
Yeah. So of course we've got the Predator tables, the Arcadia cloth, the Arcos balls. And we do just want to acknowledge Predator. We do encourage people watching this, if you want to take the guesswork out when it comes to equipment, do check out the Predator range. Buy that of course through the Masse clubs. And you can't buy your way to the front, but it certainly does help to have nice equipment. And of course they've got price points right across their range. You don't have to go and spend $4,000. You can get some very, very good cues at some very good prices based on your ability and what your ambition is.
In saying that, Marco just bought himself a new cue, $4,500 later.
But I mean, look, he is a professional, isn't it? This is what he does do. And you can understand that, but it just highlights too that it doesn't matter what sport it is, it's expensive. You know, table tennis bat or table tennis racket these days can cost you $800. You think about what's in those. A road cycling bike will cost you anywhere, a good bike these days, $25,000. So no sport is cheap at the highest level.
Okay, so he got the ball in the wrong pocket. Lupe has the option of taking it on or giving it back to him.
Yeah, Marco's just got to make sure here that he maintains those high standards we expect. He'll be maybe looking at his opponent here thinking, well, I should run through this, I should get the job done quickly. But he just wants to make sure that he keeps those standards high, because the stakes are going to increase as he progresses through to the semi-final and possibly through to that final. Start the way you want to continue.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there. Nudges the green, snookers himself. Jump shot cue out, or the jump cue.
So now Teutscher. Oh, he's very good at this area normally. So
he's going to get lucky.
A little bit off. Oh, yep, picks up second prize. And what we mean by that, he's still managed to leave the balls in a position which still makes it very tough for Lupe Abrio, but he ultimately had no control really in terms of where the cards fell or the chips fell. Let's just have a look here. Nice shot. Now, what? Oh, unfortunately, the in-off. And now Teutscher will come to the table, and you'd imagine now it's just a simple case of joining the dots here, Jimmy.
Definitely, yeah. If Lupe had that shot another 100 times, he'd be lucky to get it once.
That's the pressure, though, isn't it, of quarterfinals, television table, bright lights, and of course looking across the table at your opponent. And sometimes you just play with, can't quite control the weight you put on a shot. And Teutscher now.
Beautiful two-rail shot.
Yep. He'll just come back here. Thought he might have come up a little bit short, but he's left himself plenty of room there on the brown 7, and then to come back for the black 8, going low on that cue ball because he'll screw that back. Nope, put it on the dime.
Okay, 2 rails behind on A. Just put that and sit there. Yep, perfect.
Well, it's really just a masterclass, isn't it? The 9 ball in. There goes 1. And this to go up to 2 frames to nothing over Lupe Abrio, man who now resides in New Zealand, originally out of the Philippines. And just like that, the gunslinger, well, he brings out the 6 shooter. And he goes up by 2 frames to nothing. Big sport in the Philippines, big sport in Asia.
Oh, very big, yeah. Yeah, one of the big sports in the Filipinos.
Yeah, we've got a large contingent playing here in New Zealand now, which has been great in terms of lifting the overall standard of the sport, and more players of Asian descent as well. And then we've seen Māori and Pacific heavily involved, and of course the European side of the sport. So very much a sport that it breaks down all barriers, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, in the West Auckland Club there's like 20 or 30. Out here there's 20 or 30, so there's quite a big contingent. All good people.
Okay, this is good because it hasn't really given Lupe Abrio an opportunity. He gets a chance to push out here from the break because he is snookered with that 1 ball, the yellow 1. He might have a look at it, but he'll come off 1 rail and look to pop that. Comes up slightly short. Teutscher, again, nice spread here on the table. Every ball appears to have a pocket if he can just simply join the dots. So following this, we will have Gerald Pablo up against Joel Depaz. That'll be the next game here. That'll be a quarterfinal match too. As we again watch the master craftsman go to work here in Teutscher. And really again just a simple case now of a basic drill for Marco. Hasn't really been challenged and he's come up short, and that's just a bit too casual. We talked about that though, didn't we, Jimmy? Just the fact that Marco's just got to maintain those high standards. Sometimes you can look at your opponent and it's not about being disrespecting, but you realise that, look, you're coming up against somebody who probably doesn't bring the repertoire to the table or reputation to the table that others do, and you sometimes just means you're just perhaps not as focused as you should be. So Marco will, that's a shot that he would make 99 out of 100 times normally. And now what does he look to do? Just bring that in and misses it himself. And now he might have picked up second prize. We might just go above the table here. In fact, no, that's fine. We can see that. Does he have a line through to that 6, Jimmy? I think he does, doesn't he?
Yep. Yeah. He'll go down the table and come back up, maybe.
So we can see that comfortably. And now he really should just get this done from here. The gunslinger from Eindhoven. Man who became a professional at a very young age. He's played tournaments all around the world. And now he's just going to come forward.
Yeah, so he played 8 matches yesterday and only lost 4 frames.
And there we go, just like that, Teutscher jumps out to a 3-frame-to-0 lead over Lupe Abrio of the Philippines. Proud New Zealander, proud of his home nation too. So really, what's he got to do here now, Jimmy? I mean, firstly, he's got to have a good break, doesn't he? And he's just got to, well, he just can't afford to sit down, can he? He's just got to basically play right through here. He's got to back himself. He's going to probably have to take some chances.
Yeah, just try and stick with Marco, you know, try and pick up a couple of frames, try and stick with him and put some pressure on Marco. At the moment, there's none there yet.
Oh, pretty good break here for Teutscher.
Okay, down the table and back up for the 2. No, he holds it.
Just want to bring this back then for the 3. So let's just have a look going low on that cue board. Just uses that back spin. Hopes it comes off the rail. Gives him a nice angle on the 3. But he missed that too, didn't he? Which is, again, a little bit of a unforced error from Marco Teutscher. So Abrio. Oh, he just not on either. And so a bit of a messy start to this 4th frame. And Teutscher, he just want to tidy his game up a little bit here. And decides to play with just a little bit of aggression. He's got himself into just a little bit of difficulty, but he hasn't. And now plays defensively, and that's a very, very good comeback shot from Marco Teutscher. Distance between the object ball and the cue ball. So Lupe Abrio now. What can he do? Can he return the favour? What defensive options does he have, Jimmy?
Yeah, he has to try and find a safety out of this. Maybe sit behind the orange ball. And he does. That's great.
Yeah, really nice. That is really, really nice. That's not easy to do when you've got that separation between balls in terms of getting your weight right. And Teutscher, well, he'll open it up now, but took the shot on. Now this is the opportunity here for Abrio. He does not want a miss. He needs to pocket all of these balls or he will find himself down by 4 frames. And immediately finds himself in a bit of difficulty because this is a very tough shot on the purple 4.
Yeah, quite hard to get to the orange ball after this as well. So he has to play a real good shot. Plenty of...
Oh, missed it too. Did he pick up second prize to a degree?
Yeah,
Tough shot
English
here
on there.
Coming for... Yeah, just explain that English, that
So
terminology.
yeah, he had plenty of right spin on this to make the white ball do what it done. And back into that corner towards the 5.
Oh, nice defensive shot here from Teutscher. Really nice. Just puts that ball behind a wall and maybe the jumping cue comes out.
Yes, I think so.
I think he'll just be thrilled that he's at the table with Marco Teutscher. He realises this is the guy, one of the best in the world, and here's a chance to play one of the best. And did call the pocket, didn't quite go in, but has come away with sort of second prize. Does Marco look to bank this? Yes, he does. So he's going to look to try and put this on the pocket, Marco. Pretty casual in his approach. Lovely little touch, and doesn't quite drop.
But look at this.
But again,
He got a safety out of it. Okay, Lupe might be able to hide behind the brown and black ball. A little bit too hard.
yeah, game over here, you'd think. Now, for Marco.
Can draw back to the long rail and back out to the middle. And goes for the long pocket, perfect. Draw back down table for the brown.
So
Three rails.
are
and behind the
mindful
brown.
that they're not just looking at the ball they want to play, also the shot that comes next. And so shouldn't have too many problems here. Just bring that cue ball back almost to where he played it, which he does. Uses that bottom back spin on the ball. And now across for the 9 and the 10, and that should take him to a 4-frame-to-nothing lead. He won't be happy though with the way he's played this frame. There's been a few little fundamental errors that he'll want to get out of his game before the semi-finals, assuming that he does go through. So he goes up by 4-frames-to-nothing, the Dutchman over Lupe Abrio of the Philippines. Talk a little bit about the tables here, Jimmy. So obviously the best tables in the world, there are slate-based, and the width of the slate on these tables?
Yeah, the thickness is like about 20 mils, 25 mils.
And is that thick or thin by standards?
That's quite thick.
Quite
yeah,
thick.
Quarter,
and so that what gives the ball a bit more bounce or less bounce
oh,
if
definitely
you're jumping?
Yeah, when you're jumping, it's quite thick, so the ball jumps quite easily.
Okay.
Steel framed, so there'll be no warps or nothing.
And then what laser measure to ensure that there's 100% flat?
Yeah, the slates, yeah, they're ground
But
out
in
to
terms of
be-
your flooring and everything
Oh
else?
yes, yeah, they got levelers on the legs, so you can, play around there. Then they got leveling system, 25 points where you can sort of level them. And of course, I got the Arcadia cloth, really quick and fast.
Don't tend to. I remember years ago, back in the late 80s, being up in Japan and playing in a 9-ball tournament, and won by a Japanese player who was very good in his day. But he would use the geometry of the little shell markings on the side of the tables there, more so than I see here. So those little
Diamond system, they call that.
the diamond system, we don't tend to see our players. I don't tend to see the players here using that as much.
No, we're fairly new to the diamond system, whereas over in America, they've got like hundreds of years of experience.
So they basically will use their fingers to work out, using those dots on the side of the table to work out angles
That's
and
right,
distances and basically knowing,
All those diamonds linked to each other.
Plays defensively. Of course,
Nice
a
shot.
defensive shot, either the object ball or the cue ball, must come off a rail, and that just stops you from continuing to nudge a ball behind a ball by just simply touching it a millimetre. Teutscher finds a way out of it.
Yeah, nice kick shot.
And just puts now Abrio in a bit of trouble again. I almost want to try and play a little bit of a Masse here and see if he can screw the cue ball around that purple ball. Or does he look to come off a rail here,
Yeah,
Jimmy?
he'll come off 2 rails. Looks like he's going to jump it or swerve around the floor. Yeah, he just jumps it.
And now it's just a case of hit and hope, and it's
no.
not going to work out for him, because now Teutscher should really have no problem here. Looking at the spread on the table, every ball has a pocket.
Just a lip draw.
It's 1.
So it's going to be, see what sort of angle he gets.
2.
Perfect, yeah.
Back then for the purple ball after he pots this red.
Run forward a little bit. Back down.
As he put this into the side pocket.
Well, I would. And Watch the amount of spin he uses for the white ball, just come straight up to the 5.
Just draw this back then for the 6. Plays it up off one rail and brings it back up the table.
Draw back to the 7.
Okay, look at that backspin boat going bottom of the queue there. Bottom of the ball. He won't be too disappointed by that. So, short here from Teutscher.
Just done down to the middle for the black in the middle. You might see him go 3 rails. Just in behind is just keep it simple, but knowing Marco, he wants to get his arm loose. Look at that, plenty of spin. 2 rails back to the middle.
So Teutscher to go up by 5. The race to 7, masterclass. Not as a complete performance from him. He's got to be careful he doesn't get a little too casual at times. But just like that, 5 frames to nothing. The gunslinger from Eindhoven over Lupe Abrio.
And overseas, if you do that, it would be loss of frame.
Yeah, you've got to wait for the balls to stop, don't you? Yeah. But I think, you know, they switch into that mode when they're away, don't they? So you are watching.
I'm against that rule because, you know, it's just the players helping out the referees to get the ball on the table.
Oh, look, I think everybody knows when it's done, it's done. Be a bit pedantic. New Zealand Pool Association, and of course in association with the Masse Sports Clubs, Predator, bringing you live coverage of the New Zealand 10-ball Open Championships. This is a quarter-final match between Lupe Abrio, the man on screen, and Masse Pukekohe of the Netherlands / New Zealand. And that won't be a dry break, will it? No, it is. So another dry break. No flukes in this form of the game. You must nominate every pocket, every shot. If the ball does drop and it is a fluke, you will hand the table over, the ball over to your opponent.
Draw into the middle of the table. Great angle to get to the purple ball. Straight back to the middle. Okay, might put the orange ball in the same pocket. Maybe the green in the same pocket as well.
Well, we're a Chinese snooker here, so it just needs to come over the top of the 9 ball. Doesn't have quite as much control on the cue ball. And misses because of it. But too casual there again from Teutscher. It's been a little bit like that. Just a little bit too casual at times. Just talk about the fact that he had to come over the top of the 9 with the cue, which means he did just lose a little bit control of the cue ball. But now, this is where Abrio just needs to make sure he pockets everything here. He's good enough, he's capable. Can he pull a frame back? You have to run this down the bottom of the table, top end of the table. Nicely done, 3 balls away.
Okay, he's going to draw it back. For the 9 in the middle.
He's got to make sure he pots this first, and he misses it. He misses it.
Doesn't want it to go in.
And now it's just fundamentals here for the Dutch master.
An exhibition match.
Yeah, I mean, people have often called Marco, he's the gunslinger. Some people reckon he's the janitor because he'll just come in and clean up. But alongside of me, the man they call the Professor, Jimmy Henry, bringing you all the expert comments. And just like that, Teutscher goes to the top of the hill. He's on the hill, folks. And he's 1 frame away from moving into yet again another semi-final. But again, it hasn't been a polished performance from him. Nothing has dropped, but the spread on the table might just mean that 10 ball in fact went down. So if that was 9 ball, the frame would have been over. 9 ball goes down in 9 ball. It's a fluke. So he's now looking to play the 1 ball into this pocket. This is a television shot right here, folks. 1, 2. Let's have a look. Does he do it? Does he do it? Does he do it? Does he have enough weight on it? Does he have enough weight on it? No, but outstanding effort. When you've got a 6-frame to 0 lead and you're 1 frame away from wrapping it up, you can take a few more risks. You can play a little bit more exhibition. Now, Abrio, what can he produce? Oh, went for it, went for it. Got second prize to a degree because Teutscher just comes straight back, comes off the rail, hides behind the 2, and now puts Lupe Abrio in a world of hurt again. There's not much he can do here. Not much he can do here. Is absolutely in a world of trouble. He's going to need to try and see if he can just bring it off the table. Great effort, but the shot doesn't count. Just get Jimmy Henry to explain what happened there.
Yeah, once you come off the cushion, you must hit a rail. Make contact, then hit the rail.
Some of the subtleties of the game played at the elite level that perhaps we're not familiar with at home when we play on our home tables. That's why we've got the man called the Professor. Hard to believe that he only got 14 in School C and picked up a professorship in Q Sports. 14? Too generous or
millions of
being tough?
Stop shots.
14, was it an accurate assessment of your schooling?
Pretty good, mate. Yeah,
pretty good,
yeah. Got out of school early, made some money.
A little bit higher than mine.
Okay, here's a shot. Oh, he's left himself the double. Okay, Marco knows quite a lot about the doubling system.
Okay, watch this, folks. Here we go. Bit of a television shot. And gets it. Nicely done.
Plays a lot of bank pool as well.
And brings that one back across, and there we go.
Definitely exhibition.
You're watching a craftsman at work.
Back off 3 rails. There you go.
Oh, he missed it. Missed it.
Yeah.
Missed the shot. Plays 3 really good shots, and then just a little bit too relaxed. But again, got a tough shot here now. Lupe Abrio. I was about to say 3 balls away from wrapping up this, but could end up going to an 8th frame yet. Now, big shot here. Big shot here. Does he believe? Does he believe? No. And so now Marco should come back and get it finished from here.
Yeah, so our next game is Depaz and Gerald Pablo.
Joel Depaz, is it?
Yeah.
Depaz?
Both,
so
yeah.
Gerald Pablo and Joel Depaz. I think I said puppies before, so I do apologise.
After this game.
Okay, and that'll be a race to 7-2. That is a quarterfinal match. And Teutscher, well,
this side-on shot. Might do it one arm. Can't find it. Oh, left hand.
Going to go left-handed.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's looking for a jigger.
He's looking for the old jigger. We all love the jigger, don't we?
I think he's got to bring up the moose. There it is.
Moose, what's another word for a moose, Jimmy?
Caraboos.
Got very close to it as a caribou. Caribou, yeah. Which is what do we call a caribou at Christmas?
Reindeer.
Brilliant, Jimmy. No, we had this conversation last year, mate.
Yeah, it's Christmas time soon too.
Yeah, no.
Got any plans?
Oh, I just do as I'm told, Jimmy. No, I just do as I'm told, Jimmy.
Okay, there you go, folks. Okay, we're going to be back.
Yep. So
in a few minutes.
1 shot to go for Marco Teutscher, and he will move through to the quarterfinal. So Teutscher gets it done, does he? He does get it done. So Marco Teutscher beats Lupe Abrio by 7 frames to nothing. Moves through to the semi-final here at the New Zealand Pool Association Predator New Zealand 10-Ball Open Championship. Coming up next, it'll be Gerald Pablo up against Joel Depaz. Looking forward to that one. The winner of that game, again, goes through to the semi-finals. Back shortly. We are back at the Masse Club in Pukekohe as we continue our live coverage of the Predator NZPA New Zealand Open 10-ball championship, the second of our quarterfinals between Gerald, Pablo and Joel Depaz, both of Filipino origin, these days living here in New Zealand. The winner of this goes through to the semi-finals. It'll race to 7 frames. Joining me in commentary, the man they call the Professor, because when it comes to Q Sports, he'll take you back to school. Jimmy, tell us about our 2 opponents.
Yeah, 2 very good players. This is Gerald, Pablo. I honestly don't know much about these players, you know, where they got their skills from, where they learnt their game, but they are both good players.
Yeah, well, they've got
enough. Look at that, beautiful break by Gerald.
Yeah, dry break, and it's going to be a tough first up shot for Joel Depaz because that one ball just sitting across there, kissing that cushion on the opposite side of the table. And so he will need to, looks to take it on immediately. I love the attacking intent. Both players happy to play with a reasonable degree of urgency. And so as we look to play with a bit of top spin here.
And you see they still got the old cues, the wooden shafts. A lot of the good players now, top players, have got the carbon fibre shafts.
Well, it might not be the most politically correct thing to say these days, but it's the Indian, not the arrow, mate. It's the very much, yeah, you want to have good equipment, but
so I've seen Joel play quite a few times. He is a big money player. So if you want to play some big money games, he's the man to see. Both of them play big money games.
it's interesting, isn't it? It's you know, you get up into Asia, particularly in Q Sports, and the money tends to come out more so than maybe in the European countries to a degree. They do like to have a little bit more jeopardy, a little bit more on the line, and some players lift to it. Yes, it's just knowing what your limits are. It's not, when you're playing for big money, you definitely do not want to confuse ability with ambition, Jimmy.
Well, you know, the money does make you play a bit better, especially if it's your own.
Neither player have yet to put a ball down, so now going very low on that cue ball. We'll bring that back to the middle of the table. 2 ball in the middle pocket, and come back. Maybe just run this forward, come back for the 3, going low on the cue ball, so he'll bring up the table.
He's played that nice. Put the 4 ball in the same pocket, maybe. We might just touch it in.
Yeah, table's run quick. He's missed it, but open, but casual again. Very open in his stance. Doesn't quite have that finesse and technique that maybe you see with the Marco Teutscher. So now looking to play left-handed.
Both fast players.
Looking to just try and cut this into the... No, playing safety. Maybe not quite enough weight on it. Another opportunity here for a safety shot.
And on the outside table we have Marvin versus Tone Ewan. He's up 2-0. And Hassan versus Marvel Owens. He's up 2-0.
Oh, missed it. Messy first up frame, both players just getting comfortable with the bright lights and having a television camera on them. It can be a little bit nerve-wracking, but certainly a contrast from what we saw in the previous quarterfinal with the great Marco Teutscher winning 7 frames to nothing over Lupe Abrio. And you can just see there, just going on that side of the queue, just wants to touch it, plays safety. Does a pretty good job. But very much a defensive game at the moment. Neither player has found their mojo.
So Marco will play the winner of Marvin Pedrago or Tone Ewan.
Tough semi-final, probably the tougher of the 2 semi-finals. Lovely defensive shot here, really good. Okay, looking to play a bit of a television shot here, folks.
Oh, good shot. At least he hit the ball.
So it was always a very low percentage shot, but he knew that if it was going to go in any pocket, it would be that one, so he called it, which is a smart thing to do.
Okay, might see the 3 and the 4 ball in the same pocket here.
He's got to make the shot. One of these guys has to make the shot. Neither of them playing particularly great at the moment. Both maybe a little bit nervous. Only the 2 balls down so far.
Both still getting the feel of the table. Trying to work out the speed. A little bit short there.
Looking for the jigger, is he? And we're just going to put the Q extension on, I think. Onto the, no, looking for the jigger. It's not quite the caribou. It's more of a crucifix. Well, it's just an X, isn't it, Jimmy?
That's right, yeah.
X for X Factor, Jimmy. You know all about that, wouldn't you?
Okay, a safety there. It's going to hide behind the orange or the 9 ball. It's good safety.
Yeah, nice shot though. But still, as mentioned, 3 balls down now. Nice thing is both players play with speed, which is great. The game does go too slowly. 30-second shot clock will come into play just to speed things up. The jump cue out. He's going to go low on it and hard. Watch this, folks. That's a good effort. Cue ball comes off the table. It'll be ball in hand. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Okay, is that orange ball on? Might have got away with it. Still quite hard to play the purple and get onto that orange ball. I don't think it goes past the black. He's had a look there, so you go to the opposite side.
Well, if you can bring the cue ball across the other side of the table, Jimmy, I'm going for the, I mean, call me a gambler, mate, but 5 onto the 10 plant, the miracle shot, win the frame.
Actually, you can't. The 10 ball has to be the last ball potted.
Oh, it has to be, does it?
Yes.
So you can't pop the 10 ball off another ball?
No.
No? Okay, my apologies.
And that's the good thing about 10 ball. There's no flukes, no short games. I think he might snooker himself here. No, he's okay. Oh,
He's got away with it.
Perfect,
yep.
yeah.
Got away
Orange
with it
ball,
nice.
green ball in the same pocket.
You never want to necessarily be directly or in a straight line with the ball. You always want to just have a slight angle. It just allows you to play the geometry of the table. Gives you options in terms of the spin you do put on the ball. Straight line into a pocket. Doesn't give you the angles.
Oh, that spin.
Yes, this is better. This is much better. Now, you'd expect someone to clean this frame up here now. They'd really like to get the job done. There we go. So it's all there to be done now.
Yeah, he just wants to be near the middle pocket.
For Joel Depaz.
Or the middle table, I should say.
Just
Soft touch.
Yeah, not too, doesn't need to be too
Nice.
clever. That's it.
It's a little bit straight, but it should be okay. Punch it back to where he's standing.
Go low. You can see him go low on the cue ball there, so the backspin will come on it, which will pull it back. And he does it. He does it nicely, and will win this first frame. So good comeback here from Joel Depaz, starting to find his mojo. He'll go up by 1 frame to nothing, and just like that he does. So Joel Depaz leading Gerald Pablo by 1 frame to nothing.
Yeah, Joel has been in another final before.
What final was that, Jimmy?
I think it was another 9-ball final. This year too. So he does know how to play. No change in scores on the outside table.
Of course, we had a women's final earlier. We'll bring you that result shortly.
That was a real close match.
So that 1 ball has gone down. Now distance between the cue ball and the 2 ball. And now it's an opportunity here to possibly play some safety, look for some separation between the 2, or does he look to pocket this, Jimmy?
I think he goes down and tries to hit it. There's not very many places he can leave it
Has
safe.
he got it lined through there? I'm not sure he can he?
He's going to leave him the kick shot. Oh, I wouldn't leave him there because that 2 is on.
Okay, so now he has opened it up. But maybe he's looking at this going, look, I haven't seen enough yet from Gerald to suggest that he's going to stay at the table. So let him clear a little bit of wood here for me.
Especially to get from the blue ball back to the red ball. Screw back, straight towards it.
Good shot.
Standing.
Nicely done, nicely
Oh,
done,
look at that.
nicely done, nicely done. Has he done enough?
Oh, he
Oh,
hasn't.
put himself in a bit of difficulty. And
Good
I think
shot.
that's what I liked about Joel Depaz there. I think he realises, look, at the end of the day, I'm not convinced that we've got players here who can necessarily basically run a rack of balls. And really nice defensive shot. That's a really, really good defensive shot though.
It is.
Nicely played. Really nicely done there by Gerald Pablo.
Okay, he's nominated the corner pocket, right hand. Left as we look at it. Nice hit. And he's definitely got a second prize. I think there's an alleyway through to the 3. Just got to watch out for the in-off.
Looking to play the plant, is it?
No, you'll just want to hit it and, yeah, maybe let the white ball go back down to where it is. Or looks like he's going to play it hard, so it might be on.
Oh, went for it, missed it. And 5 ball goes down, but not the intended pocket, so it will be ball in hand.
No, it's not ball in hand. They have the option now. The incoming player can give it back to Gerald or play it himself. So Joel has an option. But you want to take that on because if he pots this nicely into the corner, he'll be directly on the purple ball.
Big shot here though, Jimmy, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it's got
So-
a lot of bottom.
That's what we've got Jimmy here, just to explain these rules. Slightly different
There
from
you go.
9 ball. Really nicely done.
It's a nice shot, yeah.
And now he just needs to play this with just a lovely little touch.
Yeah, come straight back. Or you could go back around
Just
the...
needs to make the shot though. Lovely touch, soft hands. Clip that corner though. That's what we talked about. Didn't quite get the angle right. Always hard, those middle pockets with that square corner on them. Now a chance here really for Gerald Pablo. He won't want to sit down. Another big shot. Just again, I think at times, Jimmy, just playing with just a little bit too much weight. Maybe just need to play with a little bit more finesse.
Yeah, a little bit more finesse will be pretty good. Softer touch.
Work a little bit more on that follow through. Softer hands perhaps on the cue. Both play with a pretty open stance, which tends to be a little bit more of what you tend to see with the Asian players. And so it's pretty ugly at the moment.
Yeah, they're still settling in. They know they've got the TV cameras on them.
I mean, Jimmy, you've done a lot of modelling over the years. You'd be pretty comfortable in front of the camera these days yourself?
Oh, definitely not. I try and hide away from them.
Yeah, no, it must be hard being you, mate. Right, so here we go. So now it is the green 6, brown 7.
He's got a good line on this. Get back to the brown. Beautiful shot, nice pace. You can see they both can play, but they just got to put it together consistently.
Now brings out that moose head. Now, not too much distance here between the 8 ball and the cue ball. We would expect him to pot this. Are we looking at the top right, Jimmy, or are we looking at the middle pocket?
He'll go straight in the middle. It just depends what he's going to do with the white, up and down the table,
So
I'd
he's
say.
playing high on the cue ball, so he's going to run it through up the top end of the table, brings it back down. Nice angle, good shot here from
nice angle.
Gerald Pablo. Now, needs to finish the job though, needs to get it done. Lovely, we talk about getting the weight right, that was much better. Lovely little bit of finesse there. This to take it to 1 frame each. Does he believe? Doesn't want to get the yips. Just needs to play with clarity. And he misses the shot too.
Wow.
He just sort of sensed there was a bit of hesitation there. To a degree, he's come away with second prize. How difficult a shot is this, Jimmy? Does he look to play at the table and bank it?
Well, I think, yeah, probably that's the only option. Yep.
Yep, so he is going to go back up.
Have to have a go.
So here he goes. He's going to go pretty casual again in his approach. And does it. Brilliantly done. And there we go. So Joel Depaz somehow snatches that frame or snatches victory from the jaws of defeat. And that'll be frustrating for Gerald Pablo. But it is Depaz who leads by 2 frames to nothing in the race to 7. Live coverage of the New Zealand Open 10-ball championships brought to you by Predator in association with the New Zealand Pool Association and the Masse Q Sports Club.
Updates on the outside table. Hassan Abdullah, 4. Marvell, 4 owns, 0. Marvin Pedrago, 2. Tone Nguyen, 1.
So Tone Nguyen, his son Henry, winning the 9-ball Open title at just 18 years of age on Friday. Tone himself getting through to the semi-finals. So they're of course from the Pool and Blues Club on the North Shore in Glenfield there. So nice to have the clubs coming together. Now the qualification was played at that venue yesterday as well. So we just run this down, really nicely done. Subtle touch. Comes back now for the 3. Just needs to bring it back then where he is for the 4. Playing low on the ball, so just draw back on that.
Okay, so he's going to put the purple in the middle. Then he may be running into a bit of traffic. Could run into the 9.
Orange 5 is the next ball, folks. So they're looking ahead, they're looking at the 5, then they're looking at the green. They've got to make sure that whatever shot they do, they're in control of that cue ball. And they'll be saying to themselves, what ball doesn't have a pocket? What ball's going to provide me the greatest degree of difficulty? And look to try and shift the balance at some point. Lovely little touch, nice weight.
It's gone too far.
And again, Jimmy called it. It's gone too far. Can he cut this into that pocket, Jimmy?
Yeah, definitely.
So that top left-hand pocket, if we're looking down on the table, is what he's going to look to try and do here.
I think he'll try and opt for safety.
I think he's got to back himself. I just don't think he's going to sit down the game.
No, he's going to back the 5. It's called a middle pocket.
Okay, so middle pocket at the bottom here. Oh no. Oh, great safety anyway.
Yeah, not bad. It's still potable. The situation, just try and pot the ball, get a shot at the green ball. Go back behind the blackboard, I'd say. And behind the black ball and back out. Oh, you got a snooker out of it. Oh, no, that's on a mile. Nice camera angle.
Yeah, lovely, isn't it? Presents itself beautifully if you are wanting to play the best tables in the world and know what it feels like to play on absolutely the best. Then get yourself to the Masse Club in Pukekohe particularly, because all the tables are basically of this level and quality. So you imagine wanting to play the centre court of Wimbledon if you're a tennis player. Well, if you're a Q Sports player, we've got the centre court of Wimbledon here. We've got the best equipment that you can play on. Tables do run quite quickly, so you do have to learn to get a feel for the tables. But no real excuses these days, is there? From the outside tables to the television table. Last year we had different cloth, different tables on the outside, and we saw a lot of players come onto the television table and not really adjusting early enough and finding themselves in a bit of difficulty. That's not the case anymore, Jimmy.
Yeah, definitely struggle going from one table to another. Different bounce, different make.
Yeah.
Stop shot.
Nice, that's better. Much better touch.
You want to come backwards off 2 rails into line on the 8 ball.
So let's have a look here. 2 rails, that's a cue ball coming off 2 rails. That's 1, 2.
He's played that nice.
Beautifully done.
Draw back to the middle.
Just needs to make this shot. Got to believe himself here. Can't get the yips. Got to get clarity. Nice shot. Now, 9 ball, 10 ball. He's got through to the quarterfinals. He's clearly playing well. Goes low on the cue ball.
Stop it there. Stop it on the dime. A little bit of movement, but still good.
Yeah, you've just got to make sure when you want to stop it on the dime, you play low on the cue ball, but you don't follow through too much. Now he's going to bring out the caribou. No, he is going to bring out the caribou, is he? Or is he going to put a cue extension on?
Yeah, grab his extension.
Oh, big shot here. He was in a similar situation in that second frame and ultimately ended up popping and handed it over to Gerald Depaz. And this is not an easy shot, but it's not a difficult shot for a player of his quality and class. You'd feel that if he misses this, then you just wonder how much damage this will do to him psychologically. Looking pretty good. Not too much weight, and he does roll it in, and so suddenly it's 2 frames to 1. So good comeback there from Gerald Pablo in this battle against Gerald Depaz. We had a women's final on earlier, Jimmy.
Yeah, I just joined you as they were playing the final few frames. It was 4-all at one stage. I'll get the update on that. On the outside table, Hassan versus Marvel, 5-0. Marvin and Tone, 2 apiece.
Okay, and that women's final, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'll just get the update in a couple of seconds.
Okay, Gerald Depaz with the break. In fact, Gerald Pablo with the break. And pretty good break. Nice even spread across the table. Opportunity here for one player to join the dots. 2 ball might just offer A little bit of degree of difficulty based on what he can do with the cue ball here.
Yeah, probably will want to just go across the table for the 2 in the right-hand top corner pocket.
Nicely played, maybe not quite enough
nice.
weight.
It's pretty good. Got a nice clean shot at it. Okay, you can draw back into the rail or go in behind the 10 ball. Draw back to the long rail. If he does, perfect. That's better.
Yeah, you feel both players now just starting to settle down a little bit, don't we? Where they struggled a bit through the first 2 frames, maybe just nerves, making the adjustment with the bright lights and the television cameras, and just learning how to relax.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah, he's done a really nice job there, hasn't he? Just play that little double plant here.
Nominated the 5 in the corner.
Come back then for the blue in the same pocket, or purple ball.
He's hit this quite hard. You can see the English on it.
Ooh.
Yeah, he had to hit it a little bit harder than that.
Yeah, it's still playable though. He's got options down the table. I'm sure the position of the cue ball is going to be as important with the way those balls are set at the moment, but he needs to pocket this. Needs to pocket it.
Big shot coming up.
Wow, nicely done, nicely done.
Oh, look at the position.
And look at that, folks. That is a masterclass right there from Gerald Pablo. Really nicely done. Well, that'll give him a huge amount of confidence. Should get it done from here. And just see him going slightly left, just to bring that around now for the brown 7.
Yeah, just soft touch.
Just needs to leave this on the dime. Does it nicely. And now the 8 ball. Look to draw it back here, Jimmy. Does he play forward?
Yeah, you can go forward. You can stop the ball, but I'd go into the rail and back out a little bit to the middle of the table. Oh, that's so hard.
Yeah, I can't understand that mentality. He's got second prize to a degree, and he's just at times been just a little bit too aggressive, hasn't he, on some key shots? And we talked about playing soft hands. We talked about just a little bit more finesse.
He had the perfect angle just to run it in and come back out to the middle.
Yeah, I don't know whether he was thinking he just needed to get his cue ball a little bit closer to that 10 ball down the table.
Okay, this could be the changing of the game here.
Yeah, big shot here though.
Yeah.
Big shot. Or does he look to maybe just play defensively?
No, he's just going to cut it down the corner. Take his chances. 3 shot.
Oh, missed it. Missed it.
Sit on. No, he didn't get away with it. Still a tough 8.
Well, this is where we find out whether Gerald Pablo has been able to put that previous shot out of his mind, come to the table with some clarity, because you do sense the shot should just, I don't know, I just wonder whether it's going to just come off that. Oh, great shot in the finish. Now
that's good. So he has got all the shots.
Yeah.
From watching him play the last few games.
There we go, tied up at 2. Good comeback here from Gerald Pablo over Joel Depaz. Both players have been guilty at times of some unforced errors. Probably more so for Pablo. That's a lovely little cut shot, wasn't it? That was a defining moment. And now Depaz will definitely be wanting to see if he can shift the momentum back in his favour after jumping out to 2 frames to nothing lead, to find himself now tied up at 2-all. Three goes down, and that 1 ball low just kicked and certainly touched it, so defensive shot coming out here. Just want to hide the cue ball.
Shout for the in off. He got away from it.
Yeah, nicely played too.
That's a good shot.
Nicely played too. Give you an idea.
Okay, swing around behind the green ball and try and kick it in. See how he measures that. This is another technique you can use, and where his finger is, that's where he aims.
That's what I'm talking about. That's where we see those little white dots too, which tends to be a bit more prolific in terms of the geometry that the Asian players tend to use. Was the jump shot on here, Jimmy?
Yeah, you could jump it, but this is probably a much better, easy way to pot it.
Yeah, nicely done too.
Wow.
Oh, you are kidding me. He'll want to jump up on the floor there, won't he, and hope that it drops, but it doesn't.
Okay, Joel's got a little small window between the black and the 10 ball, blue stripe ball. Try and find that window.
He just wants a subtle little touch. Nicely done. Nicely done. He's got a lovely little lane now to pocket that 2 ball, the blue 2 in the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think he'll want to try and draw back towards the orange ball. No, he's going high on it. So he pointed his cue to where he wants to be for his next shot. High on the purple ball, purple into the middle, which makes sense. Beautiful.
It was a good break, actually. It was a nice spread on the table, wasn't it, really? It's opened up now, so it's there for a player to take control.
Soft touch, cheat the pocket.
That's what we're talking, aren't we, Jimmy? Just playing with a bit more finesse. Just trying to get the weight right.
So now he needs to play a little bit of right spin to head towards the green ball. Nice touch, nice weight. Okay, straight up between the, maybe between the brown and the 10 ball. So the striped blue and white ball. Yes. Swinging 2 rails for the black into the middle pocket. We go a little bit harder and take it into the corner pocket.
So it's only appropriate coming up to Christmas that the caribou comes out. Jimmy will tell you another name for the caribou if you've just joined us is the, well, the moose. It's the moose, but caribou is a reindeer.
Gave me the answer.
I know, Jimmy.
Okay, so maybe 2 rails here. Yeah, he has got a very good line on the black. So a big shot coming up here.
Yeah, want this frame, won't he? You won't watch drop 3 consecutive frames. Don't underestimate the psychology of this sport, like all sport. I'll say there's a reason why there's an industry in sport psychology, because nobody is immune to getting the yips. Nobody is immune to internal pressure. Oh, hit it with a lot of pace and speed. It could drop, but it's not going to count because he didn't nominate that pocket. And now it's all there for Gerald Pablo to get done. A little bit of separation between the 9 and the 10.
Key here is just get himself a good angle, so once he puts that 9.
Oh, nicely done. Gutsy shot. Gutsy shot. Used that rail nicely, yeah.
Yeah, just up and down the table. Looks like he's going 2 rails.
Too casual here.
No, he's up and down.
Ooh, a little bit straight. A little bit straight. Tough shot now. Boy, a couple of times here where Gerald Pablo's put himself in positions like this. This is not an easy shot, folks. See what he can do. Not too hard. Lovely weight. This time gets it right. Now moves out to 3 frames to 2. So Pablo makes the adjustment on the table and comes away. And we go to a 6th frame. Hope you're enjoying coverage of the New Zealand Pool Association New Zealand 10-Ball Open Championship in association with the Masse Club here in Pukekohe. And of course, the leaders when it comes to Q Sport equipment, the might of Predator. Alongside of me, the man they call the Professor, Jimmy Henry. Jimmy, just for people out there, why do they call you the Professor, Jimmy?
I take him back to school, you know, all the rules, all the different rules.
Mate, it's not a bad little nickname, is it?
Well,
I don't really have one. I mean, my wife's got a couple for me, but probably not appropriate.
Some of those kids made up a name for you.
What would they call me?
Mark the Mouth Watson.
Oh, did they?
So, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is that because I've got a good-looking lips?
Yeah,
oh, is that because I talk a lot?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Talk a lot.
The mouth.
The mouth.
Oh, that's better. Nice weight. Oh, just
a bit too
hard.
That,
yeah, I thought nice weight. Then you just realise how quickly this table runs. And he's probably saying to himself, well, previously I hit it too hard. I thought I've taken all the weight out of it, and I still hit it too hard. So, but nice to see him make the adjustment here. Sometimes you've got to recognise that, okay, the execution might not, but it's the intent in which you play. Particularly with your, never really looked in, and
for the in off.
Ball in hand.
Wow.
And it is a pretty open table. Bit of a drill now, Jimmy.
Yeah, 2 to 3 is pretty easy. Always run into position on your first one.
I'll suggest here that Joel Depaz does not want to sit down. He does not want to pot 3 balls and find himself sitting down because they are all there to be pocketed.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got to get from the 3 to the 4.
Okay, big shot coming up here. He's going to have to
Probably
draw back with some spin.
So 3 to the 4, probably the most challenging shot on the table at the moment.
Follow through 2 rails.
Comes back, does it nicely,
Yeah,
does it
nice
nicely. Lovely play, brilliantly done. Well done to Joel Depaz. That is beautiful.
Nice angle to go up to the top of the rail, or was he going to the corner pocket? Yeah, looks like the corner pocket.
So he's just coming forward, and this is that sort of more open stance we're keen to see, almost a street style of Q Sports, isn't it?
Yeah, he's just a little bit off here. He'll have a fine cut here, and he's going to probably lose the white ball.
Yeah, I was just going to say, doesn't want to get too casual because he's just starting to look a little casual. And I'll keep saying that the discipline for the great players is the ability to go back, set themselves up technically right, not rush the shot. Yep, you want to play sometimes on feel. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's just missing too.
Wide, yeah.
Thought the weight was nice.
Okay, Joel, here's your chance.
Yep. Again, looking quite casual, but gets away with it this time. Brings
Nice
it back
start.
up to the middle of the table. So a good comeback here from Joel Depaz.
Around behind the 9 ball. Let's get past it.
Does.
Just
Yeah, nice shot.
perfect line too to hold for the 7 ball, the brown ball.
Just needs to put, he's going to run forward here on the cue ball. Goes off
out.
the 1 rail.
Now he has to go 3 rails and make the white ball end up where it is right now.
Got to make this shot though, Jimmy. That's the problem. Got to make this shot. Does make it too. 1, 2. Comes back nicely done. Wouldn't mind just a
be on the
little
rail.
bit. No, just going to say can't control the cue ball if he's on the rail. Just can't get low enough on it. Now, got to make this one. Big shot here. Huge shot for this man. Looking good. Good from Depaz to bring it back within 3. 1 ball away. Does he believe? Calls the pocket to go to 3 each. And the race to 7. Oh, misses the shot, and now Gerald Pablo will come up to go out to a 4-frame-to-2 lead. And what has been a match of unforced errors. Now, he doesn't want to hit this too hard either. And he does play with too much weight again. Wow, remarkable. Just needed to play with maybe just a little bit more subtlety, Jimmy.
Definitely, yeah. Like this one here, we'll just roll it in.
Well, let's to go to 3 all.
There you go.
And he does. And sits it there. And I tell you what, Gerald Pablo, if he loses this, he'll be going back to that shot. He'll be having nightmares because he just needed a little bit of finesse. And suddenly we go to a 7th frame, tied up at 3 each.
Okay, so Hassan's first into the... He joins Marco in the semi-finals.
Hassan, the man from Egypt.
That's the one. That's the king, yeah, the king.
The Egyptian king, a man who supports the great Liverpool footballer, Mohamed Salah.
Tone and Marvin. Tone is up 3-2.
So good break, this one. I've got 2 balls down,
great
the 1
break.
and the 2.
Nice break. Beautiful break.
7
3
ball.
for the 4, yeah. 3 for the 4.
7 ball. Just got to remove the 6. 7's open, 5's open. Every ball appears to have a pocket. It's all around controlling the cue ball. Now, the open stance never looks convincing on those types of shots, I've got to say, Joel Depaz, but he's managing to stay in the hunt.
That's going hard enough. Perfect.
Yep.
Put the green ball next into either middle or the same pocket. Go around back behind it. Back out for the middle. it's quite hard to find a pocket for the brown ball. So the brown,
the brown was always going to be that ball that was going to provide a bit of difficulty if he lost control of the cue ball, and we are now starting to see that. So
after this shot, he could put the brown in the same pocket.
Does he look to bank it, Jimmy?
No, he'll put both balls and say, oh, well, I don't know now. Looks like he's going to draw back with spin, go straight up the table to where the 6 is now is an option.
He cuts it nicely,
Same pocket.
Nice shot, really
shot,
nicely played. So lines himself up, 7 brown, 7 in the same pocket as we've just seen.
So just soft touch, get a good angle off the 8.
Not too much, drops
Perfect.
it, 8 ball.
Perfect line to get back up table.
Doesn't want to be too casual, does not want to get too casual. 9 ball is on. Should get it done here. We've said that though in the past, Jimmy. What do we call it when we say it and then it doesn't happen, Jimmy?
Yeah, you jinx them.
Yeah, it's called the commentator's curse, Jimmy. Now this to go out to 4 frames to 3. Nicely done, and there we go. Gerald Depaz goes to 4 frames to 3, and it's amazing, isn't it? It was previously 1 shot away from being 4 frames to 2, which would have then brought it to 4-3, and now we've gone to Gerald Depaz leading by 4 frames to 3. And players will take a wee break, a bit of a bathroom break. We'll take a break. We'll be back shortly from the Masse Club here in Pukekohe in this quarterfinal between Gerald, Pablo and Gerald Depaz. Depaz leads by 4 frames to 3 in the race to 7. Watching live coverage of the New Zealand Pool Association Predator New Zealand 10-ball Open Championship. It is a quarter-final match between Gerald Pablo, the man at the table, and Joel Depaz. It is Depaz who leads by 4 frames to 3 in the race to 7. Winner going through to the semi-finals. Joining me in commentary, one of the great minds when it comes to cue sports in this country, Jimmy Henry.
Thank you, Mark. It's good to be back.
Tell you the bathroom stops, which both are entitled to 1. I mean, you often can use that strategically, can't you? If you feel like you need to shift the momentum or a player's in the zone, you can maybe use it as a bit of a delaying tactic, but it's been a fairly even match so far. It hasn't been exhibition, Paul, but that's what happens when you get to this level of competition.
It's a nice shot there.
Well, he's got it all there to play, hasn't he?
Yeah, probably just draw it back.
3-ball middle
pocket. In the middle, yeah.
Yep.
Past the 9. Or even draw it back further and go up corner.
That draws it back nicely. We'll play past the 9.
Great angle too to get up to the purple.
He's going to go to the top pocket by the looks of it. No, I'm not sure what he's doing. Yeah, he's going top.
He's going top 3 rails behind all the other balls.
Oh, he played that with some power, didn't he?
Oh, unlucky to kiss into that black ball.
Played that with some power. Now he's got a difficult shot on this purple-blue ball. Does he look to play defensively?
Definitely.
So he's going to try and create some separation here. Want to try and bring...
Try and hide behind the orange.
Cue ball back down the table. Does it beautifully. It's a really good defensive shot here from Joel Depaz. Nicely played.
I think he's just left it on. Might be able to get a shot up above.
I'll go above the table and have a look here, folks, and see if there is a line through for that purple ball to be pocketed.
He's got to get his jump cue.
Okay.
Pretty close. It looks all right. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, he's going to play it.
Draw back.
Oh, missed the shot, though. And now, opportunity here for Joel Depaz to put the 4-ball in this middle pocket, come back around for the orange 5, and misses it too. So both players not quite on point at the moment. Just when you think one opens the door for the other, the door is shut pretty quickly. Now run this down. Just needs to play with not too much weight, and again just a little heavy on the shot, Jimmy.
Might have got lucky, I don't think so. Joel can put this 4 in the corner and come in behind the 5.
Tell you what though, whoever wins this is going to need to lift their standard of play in the semi-finals if they come up against Hassan.
Yeah, one of these players will play Hassan. Hassan has been always around the there when the finalists picked.
Yeah, nice man too. Carries and conducts himself very well. A wonderful ambassador for the sport.
Okay, roll forward into line on A's, drawing back. A's rolling forward. Nice shot.
Yep, now 6 middle pocket. Just run this forward too. 8.
You can draw back and put the 8 in the same pocket.
Now he's going to draw back, going low on the cue ball there. You can just see that. Does it nicely. Oh, maybe just straight as he.
Yeah, You want to play this with confidence and go off 3 rails.
Yeah, got to be careful though here.
Oh,
it does it nicely too though. That's a good shot. It's really nicely done. It's got a lovely angle on the 9 here.
Up and down the table, get the weight right. He wants to end up in the middle of the table.
That's the key thing, getting the weight right.
A little bit short. No, he's good. At perfection.
So Gerald Depaz to go out to a 2-frame lead over Gerald. Pablo needs to make the shot though, and does make it. Cue ball stay up, does it? Yes, it does, and it is 5 frames to 3 in the race to 7. So Gerald Depaz leads Gerald Pablo by 5 frames to 3.
Tone Ewan versus Marvin Pedrago. Tone up 4-2. One of those guys will play Marco Teutscher.
I think Teutscher would probably prefer to play Tone Ewan, I think, than Pedrago. I think Pedrago.
Wow, they're both good players. Well established.
Marvin Pedrago probably a bit more used to maybe playing Teutscher or having been around Marco a little bit more, where I'm not sure whether Tone Ewan has had the privilege as much. That can go both ways sometimes. Ignorance is bliss, or otherwise you just come in with a level of intimidation before you even start. Anyway, it'll be a fascinating semi-final. We'll be certainly bringing you one of those live here. One ball goes down.
So there's a white.
Those cue ball. So it will be ball in hand here for Gerald Pablo.
Okay, so when I look at the table like this, I think to myself, geez, I don't think this guy can finish, because just that the balls don't sort of line up to each other.
It's tough, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very tough. Get these tough
outs. Does he look to just play the 2 onto the 7 here and plant this?
He could play the 2 and try and go for another foul and try and go for 3 in a row. Just because where the balls are laying, you know, like I said, it's quite tough to run out, but he's going for it. If he gets a good line on the red ball to get back to the purple, he might be okay.
Okay, so here he goes. Big shot. Television shot, folks.
And these are the sort of run-outs you need, you know, tough ones like this. If you can get past those.
Well, he needs to win this frame. He doesn't want to be suddenly trailing by 6 frames to 3
on the hill.
Have Gerald Depaz on the hill. Let's have a look here, folks. Watch, 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 watch. Lovely geometry. He's done enough, has he? Just. Has he?
Jeez, I don't know if he's got an angle to get back to the purple ball. Yeah, he has. He's got a little bit of an angle.
This is where he's just come under at times. Weight on the shot, and he's done it again.
And he was on the purple, look at that.
Just played a little bit too heavy. But did he have a choice, Jimmy, in terms of bringing the cue ball back? Did he need to play it with that much weight? Yeah,
he did. He had to play it like that to get the white ball to where it is now.
Yeah.
Okay, Joel wants to try and pot this ball and get the white ball exactly back there.
Bit of a discussion going on.
Yeah, it is 5-3. That is the right score. Okay, red back to the purple. The ideal position would be right where the white ball is now. A little bit of left spin to come up and down the table. And he's played it pretty good.
Has he done enough though, Jimmy?
Yeah, he's done enough. It's a pretty good angle. Keir's just pot the ball. Naturally, he'll get into position.
So is he looking to come off 2 rails here, or just the 1?
Well, he has got the option of playing safe. Easy to get a safety out of it, like so.
He's done that nicely too, hasn't he? That is a very, very good shot.
Yeah, that's a percentage shot. Okay, the jump cue might come out.
Danger, I guess, with the jump cue here, Jimmy, is that you don't go off the table, because it's going to require a fair bit to get across those 3 balls. It's going to come off the rail. See, play the angles, play the geometry. It's always a reason why you should stay in school, Jimmy, because you never know, cue sport could become your thing. You must remember all those triangles at school, SOCAR, TOA and all that stuff. And remember those calculators?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that is a television shot right there. That is a
He must have
very,
stayed
very
at
good
school.
shot. He did. Yep. That's a really nice. Would you describe that as an isosceles triangle, Jimmy?
Well,
I can't even tell you what that is, but anyway, I just remember the.
isosceles, yeah, I heard of the name.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, still got a feeling he's going to make a mistake.
Yeah, I do too. I just haven't seen enough from Gerald so far that says to me that he can run this remainder of the rack here.
So he'll have to really hit this quite hard. And
Well, he's not afraid of doing that, is he? Because I think at times that's probably been part of the reason he trails.
through his enemy.
Yeah, but now he needs to become his friend. So, big shot here.
Okay, two
Gerald
L's.
Pablo.
2 L's backward is the shot.
Runs it, misses it.
Yeah, but he got away with it, I think.
Second prize,
Yes.
yep. So he brings it back up the table. Difficult shot here now. So defensive shot coming up here for Gerald Depaz as well. Nice camera angle there. I don't think he's got a shot through here, has he? He's going to need to require a lot of spin to come off that rail. Does
Yeah,
it nicely. And
Not too bad.
opportunity for a plant here, Jimmy. Or does he look to bank this?
Yeah, he'll probably go for the bank.
So what we mean by the bank is it's using basic English terms, the ricochet. Come off a rail and look to put it in this bottom pocket. So play this with a degree of feel, a degree of mathematics. So he has nominated the pocket. Now just trying to work out the geometry. Let's just have a look here, folks. Settle back, watch this one.
Oh, no, that's a great shot. Oh, no. Try to hide him behind the brown ball. Just nudging that brown ball, took it offline to sit in behind it.
And saying that, what options does Joel have here?
Get back into the same corner. Hide behind all those wall of balls, the blue and yellow striped ball. Oh,
Just
no, he's
return.
letting the white ball go up table, distance, and try and hide behind the striped balls.
Just return the favour. So here we go. No, can't
Oh,
quite
he's
see it. It's going to go.
he's
Okay.
going for the
I think
double.
I think this is more just as a backup, isn't it? Calling that pocket. I don't think he honestly believes he's going to get it in.
Yeah, he was right behind that ball there.
Yeah, I think he was just, in the chance it did go in, he wanted to nominate it, but I think it was always just going to be a defensive shot for him, and not a bad effort either.
Oh, great effort. I think you can still see the edge of it.
Yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad. Tough shot.
Yeah, one good shot here, one in the frame. Put this at a nice pace, go back to the long rail on the opposite side.
Maybe on the hill. Be one frame away from his place in
Actually,
the
he's going
semi-finals.
for snooker here.
Okay, so he's
Oh no, he went for the pot.
playing defensively.
No, he went for the pot. Missed it.
Again, I'm still, with the greatest respect, I'm not sure that I've seen enough from Gerald Pablo to suggest, even if he puts this, that it's a gimme in regards to the frame.
Yeah, put snooker himself here. No, he's... Wow. He's so unlucky for Gerald. He might be able to get past the black, but I don't think so. Body language tells me he doesn't. Have a track past the black. Out comes the jump cue. Okay, sometimes we can see a jump draw. So they can jump the ball and bring the white ball back as well. They have got that skill, a lot of players.
Let's have a look here, folks. Television shot coming up. Big moment in the context of this match. You
Yes.
sense that if he makes it, we're in the game. If he misses it, then he does get it.
Good.
That he does get it. So very, very good shot now. Does he have a line through to the 8 ball, or does he continue with the jump cue? I think he can see the 8. So opportunity here now for him. He needs to make this shot though. This is absolutely crucial for him staying in the match. Not an easy shot. Does he believe? Is he going back to get the jump cue, Jimmy?
Yes, he is.
He's called the pocket. Big, big shot for him. box office, folks.
2 in a row.
And he's going down on it. He's hoping that he can get it. Have a look here. Here we go. Misses the shot. Now, where do the chips land? Oh, he's done well. He's done well.
He's got away with it.
Got away with it. So, does he come off the left-hand rail and look to try and play some sort of miracle shot here, Jimmy? Does he have any angle to use this right-hand rail? Oh,
yeah, just in behind and kick it.
So he's going to kick it back into this pocket closest to him on the right.
And is he going to get away with it?
Oh, he might.
Yeah.
Chance here, though.
That's close.
Pablo.
That
Now, can
is
he play?
close.
Does he play the plant here, Jimmy? Does he go 8-9?
No, I think it's on.
You think it's on?
He'll definitely not go 8-9 to a hard plant. If anything, he'll just nudge it and hide behind the 2 strike balls.
Does he go to the jumping cue, Jimmy? Too much distance?
No, he doesn't need to jump. I think he'll just nudge this and sit behind the 10 ball, which is the strike blue ball. Soft touch.
Gambler and me says he goes for the plant.
He's going to hit it thin. Try and hide behind the 10 ball.
Boy, key moment in this match
He's
between
looking at
Gerald Pablo and Joel Depaz.
He was just looking at the bank shot there.
Now,
Okay, here goes the shot I said that he'll play. Soft touch. Hide behind the 10 or the yellow strike ball.
yeah, not a bad effort.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Not a bad effort. Not a bad effort
I
at
don't
all.
like his next shot. So he'll be stuck behind that yellow strike ball. Just do a stop shot here. Send the black ball around 3 rails. Maybe get in that corner pocket. Oh, he's thinking too.
Just a little bit of hesitation. Okay, he's nominated a pocket. I think this is probably more out of luck
Yeah,
as
stop
much as
shot.
anything.
Send the ball around behind the strike ball. He got away with it. No,
Yeah,
no.
Thing is now, Pablo needs to make this shot though. Need to make this shot every day in training, no problem at all. Put yourself in a quarter-final of a New Zealand Open with a television camera on you, and suddenly the game changes psychologically. He needs to play with some clarity here. Going high on the cue ball. Big moment. Doesn't need to play it with too much weight. Misses the shot.
What's he going to leave him?
And second
Nothing.
prize.
Wow.
So nothing ventured, nothing gained. He's going to look to try and kick this bad boy in to that bottom left pocket.
On the outside table, Tone Ewan, 5. Marvin Pedrago, 2. The winner of that game plays Marco Teutscher. It's a good shot. It's going to leave him. Oh.
10 ball will come
Okay,
back up
so,
on the table.
yes, 10 ball back. I think it's going to snooker him. I think it's going to be actually in front of the 8 ball. So he's got the option of sending him in, respotted. Yeah, respotted.
Just send out co-commentator Jimmy out to just sort this out. You are coveraging, so
Make him play again, or you can play it?
so there he is, Jimmy the Professor Henry. If you're wondering what the Velvet Voice looks like, cross between the modern day James Bond and one of those other Hollywood actors. Now, both players have been very, very lucky with where the cards have dropped in regards to the damage after having missed shots.
so in that instance.
Oh, great shot. Great shot.
Yeah,
That's the shot we've been hoping for. And finally, it drops for Gerald Pablo. Now, he needs to back it up here, though. Needs to back it up here.
He's got to watch out for the in-off.
Niggly little corners on those pockets.
That's a nice touch.
Yeah,
That's
we
a
talked about the
50-50.
touch, didn't we? And he's just got that nicely done. Not too much weight this time. Now, we can just play this frame with soft hands. He still finds himself in the contest. Just doesn't need to play it too hard again.
It's a nice soft stop shot.
This time he does get it done. So 5-4 now. So Pablo pulls one back on Joel Depaz. We'll go to a 9th frame. Starting to gain some understanding in regards to the run of the table.
A lot of pull left in this match yet.
Well, that's right. I mean, again, Pablo will not want Depaz to win this one, clearly. He will then have 2 match points. But the break important. Nice spread here. One ball goes down. That's a good break. Tough angle on that 2 ball.
Another rack where there's going to be some safety play, only because of the black ball where it is.
Yeah, and I just wonder here, opportunity to maybe break up that 3 and the 5, Jimmy.
He's got that option, or just swing across the table, miss the 3 and come back out to the middle.
And he did
tried
exactly that.
Oh, wow, look at that. Luck has changed.
Yeah, momentum shift, hasn't it? It's going back the way of Pablo. And now it will be ball in hand.
So with the ball's tied up here, that's 1 foul. He can go for 3 fouls here.
And
That'll be his best bet, only because of the 8 and the 10. So he's looking around. Where can he hide the white ball?
where
for
can
another
I
foul?
put him in? Well, he want to put it back up the table, only right behind this 3 and the 5 like he's just done.
Yeah,
Surely,
otherwise,
or otherwise behind the 8 and the 10.
no, he looks like he's going to have a go. Yeah, you want to try and move that 8 and 10. There he goes, looking for this.
What's the rule of ball in hand? Once you place it on the table, is that it? Or you're allowed
No,
to
you
just
can
keep
move
moving it
Yeah, you can keep moving it.
until you take your stance? I mean, you've been a referee at the highest level, Jimmy, at the recent World 8-Ball Championships.
Yeah, you can't. The thing is, you can't move it around with your tip of the cue.
Okay, well,
That's a good angle.
It's a pretty open frame other than that 8 and 10. So it could be a death by 1,000 cuts if they're not careful. And what we mean by that is do all the hard work and then have not addressed the 8 and 10 ball, only then to turn it over to your opponent. So at what point does he look to move it if he believes he can play through here?
Nice shot. He can move it now if he wishes to. Just got to watch out don't go in off the.
He's got
No,
to
he's just going for position on the green.
First thing he needs to do, though, is make sure he pots this ball. He has been guilty at times of just unforced errors. This time much better weight, but it just sits there, and that's it drops this time.
Oh,
Wow.
look at that. That's beautiful.
Wow.
Now he's got an angle.
You go back 4 frames, and that would have stuck on the edge. Then we talk about the shift in momentum. We talk about the shift in luck. And now we have seen that shift, and so everything now starting to go the way of Gerald Pablo.
Now he's got the perfect angle to actually move into that black ball if he wishes.
He's going to need to address it, though, isn't he, Jimmy? So can't play too heavy.
He gets around it. I didn't hear no clicks.
No.
Okay, so now it's going to be a defensive shot. Maybe nudge the brown ball, go in behind the blacking. Open it up. Leave the white ball behind the blue 10 strike ball. Yeah, try and get in there behind there somewhere. He's got the angle. Soft touch with plenty of right spin. And kick the black out the way and snooker him behind the 10 ball.
Make it sound so easy, Jimmy. Let's have a look at what he does.
He does what? Just what? A little bit harder. Look at that. He would have moved that and snookered him. It's good effort. Okay, this is where the tip-tap comes now.
Who blinks first now?
Okay,
The showdown
Joel.
at the OK Corral, folks. Settle back. Here we go.
Yeah, Joel will get the white ball back to where it is now. Watch out for the in-off. A lot of people play this shot and forget about the in-off. Oh no, he's just hitting the ball, knowing that the 8 ball is hard to get out. You don't really want to pot this brown ball and have to move the 8 ball. Both of them don't want to do that. So here's an angle here. Now Joel can pot this ball and nudge into those 2 balls.
Gonna need to take
Cat
his chance,
mouse.
isn't he? Gonna need to take his chance. Does he believe he is going to back himself here?
Yeah.
So here we go. Watch the cue ball.
Just
First
watch out
and
for the
foremost,
in-off.
put the brown ball in, and then watch the cue ball, folks. Misses
Watch out
it.
for the in-off.
Misses it. Misses it. Misses it.
Watch out for the in-off. Wow. How close is that?
Well, I still reckon it might drop, Jimmy.
Joel just wants to make sure he hits it. Doesn't want to foul. Even if you do foul, Mark, you know, it's still going to be hard to sort of get out of that situation and finish. Still got to move that 8 ball. I'll be able to do it here.
Oh, shot.
Is he? Is he going to do
Shot,
it?
shot, shot,
Oh,
shot,
that's
shot, shot,
perfect.
shot, shot,
That
shot,
is
shot.
perfect. Look at this. Beautiful shot. Okay, so now all it is stop shot snooker. So you just stop that white ball, hide behind the 10 ball and send the 8 ball up the table. That's a great shot. That's a winning shot. It's going to bring it back to 5 apiece, I'd say.
It's a hell of a shot, all right, Jimmy.
Yeah, either do or die.
He's going to have to come off this bottom rail, at the side rail, isn't he? Or he's going to go down the other end of the table.
2 rails.
Okay, so he's going to play the mathematics.
Low percentage that way. Try and
Surely
go past
he's got
the
to play
9.
the left rail, doesn't he? As we're looking at the television.
Yeah,
He's got no choice.
he's going 2 rails. Low percentage again.
If he does it.
It looks pretty good, that line.
Yeah. Oh,
just
by the
missed it.
smallest of margins. And now,
Okay, a slow run into the middle pocket. The opposite middle pocket. Yep, that's the shot.
so this
Slow
to go
run
to
into line.
5-5 between Gerald, Pablo and Joel Depaz.
Get straight into line.
Ain't a momentum shift, all right. Going to be tied up at 5. We will go to an 11th frame, assuming that he does pocket these 2 balls. Does he believe? There is 1. Now the 10 ball, and we go to an 11th frame. Just like that, we are tied up at 5. So, whoever wins 2 out of the remaining games
Wow, that was a good
wins
shot.
it. Look at
Great
that
shot
cue ball
by
by the
Gerald.
smallest of margins, wasn't it? It was always going to, as you said, Jimmy, it was always going to come down to that 8 and 10 ball. And who could negate that? Who could negotiate it? Now, no magic rack today, Jimmy?
No, the hand rack is it's quite hard to, you know, sort of set up so that you know what's going to happen. You know, you've got a few balls loose in there and you don't know what's going to happen.
Okay.
Whereas the magic rack tightens all those balls up, and so many breaks after that, you'll know what's going to happen. You can see what's going to happen.
I'm going to push out here, Jimmy.
Definitely push out.
So you can do
Play
that
up
off the
towards
first
black.
shot.
Yeah, play it up towards the black, the white ball. Yep. So
It's the only time that you can do that, or you don't necessarily have to go after the one, the object ball, or the lowest ball on the table. Now this player has the option of either playing the shot or throwing it back to Gerald. He's decided to take it on.
Definitely hide behind that big line of balls down the back there. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Now, with that, Jimmy, you sense with that critical mass at that bottom part of the table, you talk about the 3 fouls. Is this the opportunity here just to continue to rinse and repeat?
Well, definitely. If he misses this one, what you could do is put the white ball behind the one, and then hide behind the black. Send the one down into the pack of balls.
Just continue to do it.
Yeah.
And force them to make
It's
3
quite easy,
mistakes.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's going
definitely easy.
to come out with a jump cue. And manages to get away with it though.
Yeah, that's the thing with the jump cue. Easy to get out of snookers. Okay, so you can still see him hide that white ball behind the black. Send the the one ball down table. That's a good shot. Okay, so being that close, it's quite hard to jump over that 8 ball that close.
Just come off the opposite rail. Does he nominate a pocket here? He's going to nominate the pocket, so the 1 ball, so he's going to hope that he can kiss it and punch it in. A bit of wishful thinking. Not a bad effort. No pocket for that 1 ball at the moment.
Okay, I think Joel will call the bottom corner here.
Okay, he's going to call bottom corner. So right bottom corner, here we go. Subtle chance now.
Definitely a chance. An easy chance.
And there goes 2. Now table just starts to open up a little bit here. And brown 7 just kissing that yellow 9. So I might want to move that at some point.
Snooker here. Push the, oh, is that hard enough? No, it's not.
It's not enough for the snooker, but still a difficult shot.
Want to sit on top of that 9.
Now he'll return the favour. That is good play, really good play. So he's calling it. He's going to call that middle pocket closest to him. More a case of luck if it does go down.
Nice shot.
And now table does open back up.
Yeah, quite a few scrappy frames, haven't we?
Yeah, well, I mean, this break was never really...
No.
It was always going to be a niggly frame when you looked at that cluster off the break. Didn't really get the spread that they were hoping for. So we were always going to see a lot of defensive shots early, but you do just start to sense that if one of these can be pocketed, that it is an opportunity. And he misses it. And again, now here's a chance.
Yeah, still a hard rack to run.
Got that brown 7 there, kissing the 9, haven't
Yeah, that's the hard part. So you can get a shot at the red ball, just draw it back down towards it. Try and nudge into something, make something happen. That's pretty good. Nice shot.
Oh, lovely. Nice weight. Really nicely played. Beautifully done.
So now what you can do here is pot the 4, pot the orange, stop shot on the brown. Hide behind the...
Oh, missed it, missed it. Cannot be missing those shots at this level, folks. So the door of opportunity well and truly left ajar now. And so can Gerald Pablo walk through the door, walk into the living room, take the television, take the couch, basically move in. That's what we are seeing.
Yeah, okay, so he's going to probably do what I said to do. Put this orange ball and do a stop shot snooker behind the 9 ball. So I'm going to roll forward a little bit. Yeah, perfect. Perfect again, and he won the last game by playing this shot. That was the 8 ball behind the 10 ball. Now it's the 7 ball behind the 9.
I'll tell you what, for so much of it, it looked like Gerald Depaz was going to take this semi-final because we've just seen a lot of unforced errors from Gerald Pablo. Didn't quite have his weight right, but we have seen very much momentum shift. So how does he play this?
Oh, wow.
Runs it in.
Yeah, it was
There
on.
we go. So now 3 balls away from being on the hill. Match point. Snooker these. Hasn't made it easy for himself with that shot.
Not too bad. All he has to do is pot the 9. Naturally, he's going to get position on the 10.
I just, again, I don't quite have the confidence yet, Jimmy, with what I've seen so far from either of these players in this position. I mean, I think Pablo's got himself into this game as it's progressed, but this really, I'd suggest, is a make or break shot for him. Not too much weight, just needs to play with a little bit of composure. That is a lovely shot. That is a really, really nice shot. Well, that's what he needed to do, and he's done it. So a big adjustment here for Gerald Pablo. Now, just needs to put the 10 ball down, and he goes. There he goes, runs it in. He's on the hill, so he's 1 frame away from moving into the semi-finals. Gerald Pablo leading Gerald Depaz by 6 frames to 5. And we will now go to a 12th frame. We'll give you an update on those outside tables because we know Marco Teutscher, the gunslinger from Eindhoven, is through to the semi-finals. And he will play, Jimmy?
He'll play either Marvin or...
Marvin Petrago.
Yeah, or Tone Ewan.
And Tone Ewan. What is the score on that?
That is 6-4 to Tone Ewan.
6-4 to Tone Ewan. So Ewan looking to get through to another semi-final. Tone Ewan made the semi-finals of the 9 ball on Friday. His young son, 18 years of age, Henry Ewan, ended up going on and winning it.
Nice, yeah. Very good. So it was 5-4 to Tone. 5-4 to Tone. Oh, no. Okay, an opportunity here for Joel.
Well,
Get right back into the game. All the balls are open. Well, no clusters.
Joel's got a. The problem with Joel is he's down. He's facing match point here, so he knows that he's going to need to be at his best, and so can't afford to be in 2 minds mentally. He's got to be positive, has to be positive, has to believe here. And now 2, no real difficulty. 3 ball looks pretty good. Got to get across to that 4, which probably looks the trickiest of the shots.
Nice shot. Okay, there's a window there to follow through.
Come back up the table.
Yeah, go between the 10 ball and the green ball. Blue stripe, go to that angle there. Very nice.
Oh, nicely done. Really nicely done. Let's just have a look though. Oh, that is a superb shot. Really good shot.
Okay, so now you'll be looking at going back behind one of those 2 balls again.
It's open.
Just
it's
don't
open.
crash into the 10. He looks like he's got an angle crashing into the 10.
You feel if Depaz makes a mistake here, Pablo should get it done. With the way the spread on the table is.
A little gap between that green and 10 ball, the striped blue ball.
And it just puts the Q extension on.
If you go back behind the 10 ball, there's that gap there between the green and the... Oh, wow. Oh, no. That's a good nudge, that 9 ball. Left him on the orange ball. Hard to get back down for the green ball, but one good shot here could win him the game.
Lovely camera angle, this one. This gives you a real good chance of the precision and performance required to win this. Here we go.
Nice angle to get back down table behind the green ball. Any way he wishes. Oh no. Go through the middle.
Oh, he's okay. He's okay. Might have to bring out the jigger here or the Q extension.
He can reach over. He can reach over and pot that. So the winner of this game will play the king. King of Egypt.
Hassan Abdullah. The King of Egypt, the Egyptian king, which is a nickname they've given to the great Egyptian football player Mo Salah, who plays for Liverpool. Arguably the most prolific footballer to come out of that part of the world. And of course Liverpool play Manchester City in the morning.
Oh
and
no,
he's missed it.
That's going to go on off.
Second prize, is he?
No, he's all right.
Yeah.
Give him a tough shot.
Well, I think it's just a case here of playing defensively here, Jimmy, and just trying to keep some separation again, bring the cue ball maybe back up the table and just kiss that green ball, or does he look to pop this?
Well, it's quite hard to get out of the situation. I'd hate to take this on.
I'm sure he's got a line through anyway, has he? Has he got a line between the 9 and the brown 7 there?
Maybe.
Might be able to thread the needle.
Yes, I think, yeah, he might be able to too.
I reckon he takes it on, play it with some power. I've said that power's been against him, but I think with the spread on the table, maybe just take it on, maybe just take your chance. He's up by a frame, so he's got that buffer. No, he's going to come across and play off the rail.
And hope for a bit of luck. And he's got it. Wow. It's amazing. Oh, there's a gap between there.
There is a gap though.
He's having a look. He's having a quick look. Is it on?
Oh, he's got it on. It's got to be on, isn't it?
Yes,
I think it's on. You can see the confidence in him now. Going to cut this.
Just find your pocket. Find your weight.
Comes back down. A little bit straight. Little bit straight. Does he have an angle? He does.
It's not bad.
Got a bit of an angle on that brown 7. He can play this into that bottom right pocket or bottom left pocket, depending on the camera angle.
I think what he'll do here is try and nudge into the 9 ball and just make the 9 ball hold the white ball.
Got to make the shot though. Got to make the shot.
He can sneak past the 9 and back out.
Got to make the shot though.
No, he nudges into the 9 ball.
Now, does he cut this 8 ball into this middle pocket?
Yes, he does. If he goes the other way, he'll probably go off.
Okay, so he's going to cut this. And he might come off 2 or 3 rails, is he, Jimmy?
Just come off, yeah, 2 rails, you're right there. Hit it thin. Come straight back to the middle of the table. Soft touch. It's hard, so I don't know where it's going to. Where's it going to end up? Sitting on it. No. Oh, that's not too bad.
Well,
like that.
Just got to run this down
happy
to
with
this middle
that.
pocket. Yeah. Can't miss it though.
Just pot it and take the double on.
If he misses this, we'll have our semi-finalist.
Yeah, play that shot there,
Nicely
take
done.
the double on.
Now, difficult
Double or
shot
cut?
here. Difficult shot here.
Double
What do you
or
do,
cut?
Jimmy? Double it or cut it?
Yeah, I'll double it.
Going to double it for the...
Yeah.
He missed
There
it.
you go, he did. Oh, no.
And now an opportunity for Gerald Pablo to move through to the semi-finals. He pots this. He wins the semi-final. Here we go. So Joel Depaz, having done so much good work, comes undone on the 10. And a shot that perhaps in practice you would make, but in a pressure situation, couldn't get it done. Can this man do it? Not too much weight required. It's on its way. It's just like that, and there he is. He'll move through to the semi-finals. So Gerald Pablo wins by 7 frames to 5 over Joel Depaz, and will take on Hassan Abdullah in the semi-final. So it'll be the Philippines up against Egypt. Don't go away, folks. Semi-final action to come here, live from the Masse Club in Pukekohe. It is the New Zealand Pool Association Predator New Zealand Open for 10 ball.
regards to the space of it.
We are live from the Masse Club in Pukekohe. It is semi-finals time of the Predator New Zealand 10-ball Open Championship, courtesy of the NZPA and the Masse Q Sports Club. It is Marco Teutscher, the Dutch master, up against the very good Tone Ewan, a man who reached the semi-finals of the 9-ball championship on Friday afternoon. Tone Ewan from Auckland's North Shore. Marco Teutscher these days resides in Hamilton, originally out of the Netherlands, and without doubt the best Q Sport player to come to this country since the great Dean O'Kane. Joining me in commentary, well, he's simply known as the Professor because he'll take you back to school when it comes to all things Q Sport. His name, of course, is Jimmy Henry. Afternoon to you, Jimmy.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mark. Thanks for that intro, mate. You make me look very special.
Well, Tone Ewan beating Marvin Petrago in the quarterfinal. It went 7-6. It could have gone either way. A match that lasted almost 2 hours. Where,
wow.
On the other hand, well, Marco Teutscher, well, just simply too good earlier today, up over Lupe. Abrio winning that by 7 frames to nothing. So two contrasting styles, but all the work to be done by this man because he knows he is up against a man mountain in Teutscher and everything is going to need to go his way.
Just a bit of a mishap in the background there. Peter Moore tripping over his own leg.
So that is a break that will certainly Teutscher will probably enjoy. He's got a line on that one ball through to this pocket here. And looks like not too bad a spread for Marco. Any ball there that you see difficulty? The brown
No,
7-8.
definitely not.
Nothing of real difficulty. It's a chance here for Marco to basically run this rack. A man who won this 10-ball title, the US Open back in 2019. Got of work to do on the 2-ball, but nothing that should really faze him. One little criticism maybe against Lupe Abrio, just a little bit too casual at times, and there's an example of it. What do we call that when I say something and the player does it differently?
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, you're onto it. We've got to be careful of that.
Yeah, that was looking pretty good for Marco. Okay, so Tone needs to try and get control of this game. The white ball.
Well, he's not going to do it with that shot,
no,
is he?
Definitely not with that shot.
Yeah, Marco's just going to need... The thing for Marco, to be fair, he has been sitting around for a while, waiting for those semi-finals, those other quarterfinals to conclude. And so he comes to the table maybe with the nervous system just down a little bit. He won't panic too much. I'm not sure that we've seen enough from Tone Ewan to really put Teutscher under too much pressure if Marco is to come up with some unforced errors. I'm not saying he can't win some frames. I'm not sure that we've seen enough to suggest he can win 7.
If he puts the pressure on early and hang about.
Yeah, the gunslinger from Eindhoven, though.
He will put the pressure on.
It's a different beast.
Nice little nudge on the 5 to get it over the pocket. Ball back to the middle.
It seems really in the last 12 months, Teutscher's just taken his game up to another gear, hasn't he? Certainly domestically here in New Zealand.
Well, he's just got back from overseas. A couple of big tournaments over there.
Yep, and off to Qatar, I think he was saying on Friday, to play up there in the Qatari Open. And now, just the speed in which he does play.
Okay, if he's playing this with confidence, 2 rails forward.
And just like that, Teutscher should take his first frame and should take it comfortably. Won't leave everything to chance, gets the job done. And so Marco Teutscher, 1 frame to nothing over Tone Ewan. He will rack the balls, he will have the break. And the winner of this, of course, will take on either Hassan Abdullah or Gerald Pablo. Pablo beating Joel Depaz earlier in a very closely fought competition. Hassan Abdullah, again, a player who reached the semi-finals of the 9-ball on Friday. The Egyptian king.
And the score over there is 3-1 to Hassan. Okay, let's see how Marco breaks. White ball in the middle of the table. He just lets go. He gets kicked by another ball into the pocket.
Oh, good break though, isn't it? It's a nice spread on the table. So chance here for Tone Ewan. Really
Well,
no excuse not to.
no pocket for the red ball, so that's the next ball after the 1 ball.
We'll have a look here.
Because the 2 ball's gone. So it's always the lowest ball first.
There is that red ball
Oh, no,
in the middle of the table. There's a
yeah,
pocket there, isn't there?
Yeah. Right hand top corner there as we look at it.
Yep.
Top right hand corner
Which is technically the bottom of the table.
That's right.
This is the
Draw
outside
back
of the table.
to the middle of the table, right near the middle pocket. It's got a little bit of spin. Where's it going to go? Too much spin.
Still got a pocket though, hasn't he?
Yeah, still got a good pocket there.
Little pocket's just got to get himself back for the 4 though, which will.
Yeah, what he'll do here, Mark, he'll just nudge into that 10 and use that 10 just to hold the white ball. So he's got a straight shot, or he could go 2 rails behind it. He's got plenty of options. 2 rails behind it is just a natural angle. Needs to be on his game. Needs to put the pressure on. Looks like he's going to just nudge into that 10.
He's got to play with a bit of speed and urgency though. Previous quarter-final went for almost 2 hours.
Soft touch.
He missed it though, didn't he?
Wow.
Just missed it. And now he opens a door that he just can't afford to open because Teutscher just simply too good. Not too much he can't negate. And even if he finds himself in trouble, his defensive game is just simply remarkable. So there goes 1.
That forward roll. Watch out for the in-off. Watch out for the in-off.
I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's all right.
Now, it doesn't have necessarily that much control on the cue ball here because it is kissing that, almost kissing that cushion, so having to play high on it.
You just get around the brown ball with nice touch. Oh, this is going to be a tough shot for him.
But one I think he will embrace. This big shot here for Teutscher. Oh, missed it. Missed it. 10 ball will come back up, no flukes.
Oh, geez, he might be lucky here. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Okay, you can still see it. Either play the safety or go around behind the 2 balls, back out for the green.
Himself a bit of work to do here on this green ball.
You can do a stop shot and try and hide behind the black ball. Let the white ball just drift into the black, sit on the black if you can. Nice control here. You can play that shot.
Does it nicely too.
Oh, but does it go in? Oh my God.
Yeah, didn't nominate the pocket, no flukes, so.
But the thing is, Marco's got the option of sending him back in. And he knows he has to play it. He knows that Marco will send it back in.
So it's the object ball now, the brown 7, is it?
Yes.
It is, Jimmy.
That's right.
Okay, so that ball's in order. So, boy, you need a bit of luck. You need to be at your best. You need luck on your side against Marco, and you also need to be at your best. And
Definitely, yep.
we just haven't seen that. And he misses it, and now it's game, set, and match, really, in regards to this particular frame. Because Marco now has complete control of the table.
So look at the angle. He's left himself just to move straight into line on the 8.
Look at that, just so much understanding, so much control of the cue ball.
Draw back into line on the 10 for this bottom right-hand corner.
And now this to go to 2 frames to nothing, and the race to 7. You are watching a masterclass thing, as long as I don't put the commentator's curse on him, Jimmy. And just like that, we are at 2 frames to nothing in favour of Teutscher. So he will now get Tone Ewan to rack, and we'll give you an update on the outside table and the other semi-final between Hassan Abdullah and Gerald Pablo.
Yeah, and in that game, Hassan is up 4-1.
4-1 in the race to 7, so we could end up having Hassan Abdullah up against Teutscher in the final if things continue to progress in the manner in which they are.
Playing on the Apex 9-foot tables made by Predator. Steel frame all around. No wood in this except the cushions, a little bit of wood. the best tables on the market at the moment, and the table they play a lot of world champ pool on.
Well, it's good, isn't it, that our players can play here, go overseas and not have to make any adjustments because we're used to the way they do run. And that is another cue ball that's gone down. So that's 2 breaks in a row where we have seen the cue ball go down. It was Teutscher previously.
So Marco could play into that too, or just play behind it. So just come down by the orange ball. Just got to watch out, don't snook himself behind the brown ball.
And 2 ball is the one that's going to provide himself the degree of difficulty.
Got inside the brown ball quite easily. Nice angle, nice shot. This should be okay. And you'll look for a 2 rail after this. Back up table for the red ball. He's got a nice angle here to get him straight up there.
So 10 ball comes back up. It must be the last ball sunk in this game. He'll just cut this in and just watch the cue ball come off nicely. Lines himself up. Just perfect weight. Lovely angle there on the 3 into that middle pocket. And then back down for the purple 4. So just joining the dots.
Stop it here if he wishes, or go forward. It's always easier to get into position when you run forward, but it's a little bit too short. It's going to go down and up the table.
I think he likes the challenge though, Marco, doesn't he? I think he loves these situations.
He knows all the shots, so no shot phases him. He's always, he's been in this situation millions of times. I don't know. Oh, nearly snooked himself.
He's okay.
Just keeps picking the right shots all the time.
I think he's okay.
Looks like he wants to go 2 rails, but he's a little bit straight. I think he will go 2 rails. Easier to find your cue ball speed off 2 rails. Perfect. He's on the wrong side. Run into that long rail and back down for the 7. Or the brown ball snooks himself.
Enough weight. No, he's all good. Look at the spin on that cue ball too. Like all ball sports, it's all about spin. Tennis, you look at all these ball sports, table tennis, even football, it's all about spin, it's all about control.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, this is just a masterclass again, isn't it, from Teutscher to go up 3 love.
He wants to be near the middle of the table, leave himself an angle on that 9.
Doesn't want to miss anything really, does he? No.
Or on the rail.
9 ball.
Or dead straight.
Yeah.
Draw the ball straight back into line on the 10. Watch this weight, especially with the drawback, it's quite hard to judge that perfect weight, and he's overrun it. That's good enough for him.
Yeah, he's not going to be too phased by that, assuming we don't give him the commentator's curse. And there it is. So 3-0. Marco Teutscher over Tone Ewan. Teutscher with the break. Really for Tone Ewan, well, you just, even now, you just don't see a way back for him, do you? I mean, there's good and then there's great. I think we're looking at greatness right here, folks. Hope you are enjoying coverage of this New Zealand Open 10-ball championship. If the sport was to go Olympics, this will be the point of view. 10-ball will be the format. No flukes. 10-ball does go down to the break. It will come back up, unlike 9-ball. Tough shot on the 2.
Yeah, once he wants to pot this 1, start getting into a rhythm.
2, 3 is good. If you can put 2 down, 3 is good. Then he's got to come back up the other end of the table for that 4.
He needs to start getting a rhythm. Trying to stay at the table. That's a good,
nice shot.
Yeah, perfect.
Yep. Played that beautifully in terms of the line for the 2 ball. Just needs to play it forward in terms of the 3 ball. Does he?
Still a lot of work to do here. Looks a little bit straight. So what's he going to do? A little bit straight. So all he can do with this shot is go forward or backwards. He's going to nudge it forward. He wants to be straight on that 3 ball. It's about touch. Oh, he punched it out well. A great shot. Now this is the shot that's going to
come up to that difficult 4. So does he draw this back, Jimmy? What
Yeah,
does he do here, or does he go down the table and bring it back up?
Well, it's going to be quite hard to run 3 rails. He'll run into traffic, the 8 and the 9. So he'll just draw it back straight up the table somehow between maybe the black, or straight back to him. See, it's going into that 4 and goes back to him.
I'm going to suggest this is a
Draw
make or break
straight
shot.
back.
Make or break shot for him right now.
I think it's going to kiss into the 4 with a shot. Kiss into the 4.
Oh, nicely done. Great shot if he can, but
Wow.
not a great angle.
Yeah, if he got the pace right, he would have been dead straight on it.
So what does he play defensively here, Jimmy? Does he
Yeah, just nudge this.
bring the white ball back down the table?
Yeah, behind the orange ball and then behind the black ball.
Got to get it right, though.
He wants to thin the 4, get it as thin as possible. Let the white ball travel down table.
Going to just go and put his cue extension on by the looks of it. Give himself a little bit more length.
Okay, behind the black ball or 9 ball. See the Predator Arcadia cloth. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Beautiful weight. Perfect. Okay, Marco will probably do 2 rails, kick shot, come in behind the 4, the purple 4, kick it past the 5, and leave the white ball where it is. Let the white ball stick. Oh, he gets the edge of it.
Yeah, he's done it well, though. There's still opportunity here for Tone, but it's a difficult shot. So Nguyen, if he can pop this, then he's got to come back. He's got to get himself in a good position for that 5 ball. So what side does he want to come on that 5 ball?
Yeah, just behind the 9, just around where the 9 is.
Plays 1. Oh, missed the shot.
Yeah, but I don't know why he played it like that.
And
Look,
now,
the position would have been good.
I suggest he's got to... Can he run that down into that?
No, I'd go in the middle.
No, he's going to go in the middle, cut it into
Yeah.
the middle pocket.
Yeah, now watch the spin he puts on the ball so it comes straight up the table towards the 5. A little bit of left spin. Oh, he's gone the other way. Traffic over there. Traffic over there. He got around it. Wow. Sometimes you just let the white ball go and hope for the best.
I think he had a little smile himself.
Yeah.
I think he thought, yep,
Unbelievable. Okay, back to where his hand is.
drops that one. Now,
Oh, a little bit short there too.
okay. Does he look to cut this? Can he cut it fine enough?
He'll find a shot.
Or does he play the plant?
Yeah, I don't know what I'd do here.
6-10, bring the 10 back up,
Yeah,
continue.
probably, maybe, yeah, he's going behind the 10, so sit on the brown. Sit somewhere where the brown is. Oh, no, he's trying to come in.
Tried to cut it. And now has opened the door here for Tone Nguyen. So, uncharacteristic mistake.
Okay, so
Now,
he needs to finish this Tone. Tone needs this frame.
oh, he can't miss anything here, can he? He's good enough to shut this out.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Just come straight back across the table. Or behind the brown ball, 2 rails. Any way you want. Got a good angle to go up and down the table into line.
Is he looking for the bottom left here, Jimmy, or is he looking for the
middle
middle?
pocket? Middle pocket, down the table and back up. For the black either in the middle or the
Big shot here.
right-hand corner.
Cannot miss, cannot get one of those really tough little corners. Not too much weight from Nguyen. Plays it beautifully. Now,
Yeah,
cue ball position
perfectly
nicely.
in line. Yeah, that's good.
So 3 balls away from getting a frame off the great one.
Okay, just stop the white ball there. If he's got no angle. He has got angle, slide across for the 9 in that pocket.
The fact that he's hit the difference between him and Marco. Marco would have played the shot by now. Tone is still just a little unsure, which says to me that he's still in 2 minds. Maybe the confidence is not quite there. That is the pressure that Teutscher automatically puts on his opponent, knowing that if you miss, it is game over. Really nice pocket, really nice pots that beautifully.
This is a tough shot. Plus he's got to roll forward.
Yeah, he does, because he doesn't want to. He needs an angle on that 10 ball, doesn't he, Jimmy?
Yeah, just pocket weight. We'll get him a straight shot at the 10 in the right-hand corner pocket. Just so the ball just drops in.
He doesn't need to hit this too hard.
No, just touch it in. Pocket weight.
Yeah,
Just reaches
nicely.
the pocket.
That's going to drop. And 10
Perfect.
ball now to win the frame. and get himself on the board. So good comeback here from Tone Ewan. If he does in fact pop this, he does, and there we go. We're up to 3 frames to 1. So nice comeback. That'll give him some confidence. That'll be
nice 9 ball, nice weight.
Guns.
Perfect.
Yeah, the gunslinger from Minehoven though. Well, we've got an update on that outside table.
Yeah, it's 5-1 to San. So both finals or semi-finals look like they're going to finish both the same times. So we can go straight back on with
Into the final. I'm looking forward to that one. That'll still be a race to 7, Jimmy.
Yeah, we'll keep it a race to 7. Race to 7's long enough.
Yep, no, I think it is long enough. I mean,
otherwise we'll be paying you overtime.
Oh, do you get paid, Jimmy?
No, I don't. I do it for the love of the game.
Oh, I do everything. I might get paid, but I don't see it.
Wife gets it.
Yeah, well, I wasn't going to say it, Jimmy. I'm pleased you did. They call her the magician, mate. Just disappears.
Yeah.
Now we've had Tone Ewan.
That was a good wreck from Tony.
Yeah, give him some real confidence. And he's got his braking cue. They'll have 3 cues. They'll have their standard cue for general play, a braking cue, and of course their jumping cue. And that is a really difficult shot on the 1 ball. So does Teutscher push out here, or does he look to play defensively perhaps, Jimmy?
Yeah, he's going to probably sit behind that red ball, double that 1 ball back down table, run the white ball 2 rails in behind the, or vice versa, run the white ball back around behind the black ball.
So just comes up and just nudges it, and look at the defensive play here from the gunslinger.
A bigger.
Wow, that's good. That is so good. Not just distance.
No, I think it's on.
It's on, but it's still distance though, isn't it, Jimmy?
Oh, definitely. And plus it's not on to pop the ball. It's on to just nudge the ball. But there was a big wall of balls there.
I'm going to put money on that he pots this, Jimmy.
You what?
Yeah,
Jeez, mate.
Yeah. No, he's a gambler, mate. I'm not saying he is, I am.
Oh, wow. Yeah, if it's on, you'll have to.
One ball's going in, mate. Oh, he went for it.
The white ball is going in.
I told you, I didn't say which colour.
It's a nice leave there.
Yeah, okay, Marco now look to just kiss this and bring it back down and hide again.
And this is where you learn, what sort of shot to play when you're in this situation.
But it's also being able to make those decisions under pressure, isn't it? The good players have that ability to win. I'm a gambler, I think most of us, and I say that jokingly, of course, but I think we've all got that little gambling instinct. We all want to take that risk. We all want to take the money shot. And sometimes the great players are the ones to go, you know what, I'm going to bide my time. It's not the time for the TV shot just yet.
Yep, you need to read the game, knowing when to go and when not to go. And that'll win you more games than lose you more games.
Really nice camera angle, this one. Lovely shot.
Touch. It's just, that's a bad double kiss, but he got away with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's Tone going to do here? These are situations that you like to be in, because next time when you come into it, you know what to do.
I reckon he's going to try and bring it back behind that 4 and 5 ball.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Just kiss it. Just bring it back.
I think he's going to nudge it and go 2 rails backwards and out to the middle with the white ball. Hide the yellow ball behind the purple and orange.
Yeah, that's...
No, he's not going to do that either. Oh, yes, he is. He was going to try. But I don't like his next shot. Marco can do a stop shot here and sit right on that red ball. Give Tone nothing. How about that?
Beautifully done from Teutscher.
Okay, so Tone must hit this yellow, otherwise he's going to be looking at 2 fouls in a row. But knowing Marco, he'll just pot out anyway. He's got all the skills to
just put him in the box. 3 fouls, he loses the frame.
Nah, I don't think he'll do that. He's too good a player to try that. Yeah, Tone should have no problem hitting this 1 ball. Easy target, big target, and natural angle off the rail. And into the middle pocket. No, it's gone down the bottom of the table.
Well, let's just open right up now, hasn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, that's not what he wanted.
Okay, so Marco, he hasn't got a straight line to the 2 ball. He can draw it back.
You can see him just mapping it there mentally. He will draw, going low on that cue ball. So just watch the cue ball on the spin here, folks. He does just draw it back.
Oh, what a shot. That's a nice shot.
Now got an angle on that 2 ball.
Okay, so watch the shot. He'll play the 2 and try and probably run into that green ball for the green ball, for the white ball to stop. Slow the white ball up, run into that green ball. No, it's just natural. Nice angle, beautiful
3.
angle.
Come back down then for the 4, across for the 5. It's open here for Teutscher. Just a simple case now of getting the job done. He's just got to make sure he doesn't get too casual.
Yeah, the further he gets into the tournament, the more focus he puts on every shot.
Just automatically not looking at the shot immediately in front of him. It's more about the next phase and the following phase. Not dissimilar to a rugby player. Okay, so the ball comes my way. We kick, we find touch, we have the line out. Where does the ball then go? And that's what they are. That's the mindset these players are in.
Okay, so he wants to sit between the 9 ball. Or even in the middle of the table is pretty good. Towards the 9 ball, but just in the middle. Oh, he's left him a double. See, the good thing about Marco, he can leave him any shot and he knows the shot. Bank it, 2 rails, to the middle of the table.
Him. There you go. Class act, isn't he? What a quality player. And now basic fundamentals for here for Marco Teutscher to go to 4 frames to 1 in the race to 7.
Hit this nice and clean, little drawback.
Now the 9, or the 8 ball in fact, and then the 9 ball.
If he wants to get really 3 rails here, round behind it, or just punch it into the long rail and back out.
1,
nice.
2, and back out. Just needs to, and there we go. Just to go to 4 frames to 1 over Tone Ewan. We'll get an update on that outside table as well. We'll just see this frame out. So Teutscher does get a job for 4 frames to 1. Race to 7. Outside table we have Hassan Abdullah taking on Gerald Pablo. What's the score on that, Jimmy?
Yeah, it's 5-2 to Hassan. Gerald making a bit of a comeback. Hassan needs 1 more to get to the hill.
Yeah, we just
once you're on the hill.
Noticed a little bit with Hassan in the 9 ball the other day that the closer he got to the finish line, you just sense that he started to just put a little bit of pressure on himself and just started to get the yips a little bit. And that's just that aspect of the game that he's just got to, when he's in control, he's got to put his foot on the throat and take control. Not to start doubt himself. And it's Teutscher now with the break. Keep an eye on this one, folks. Watch that cue ball back into the middle of the table. A spin on that. And it's not a dry break. The red ball goes down. So he will stay at the table, but he's got a difficult shot on the 1. Chance here to maybe play defensively. Does he have a line past that brown ball is the question. Go above the table and have a wee look here.
Push out.
He's pushing out. Okay, so he's just going to push out.
Spot the 10, get it respotted. Oh, he's going back in. No, that's a good shot. That's a good leave, you know. He's trying to entice Tone into taking a long 1 ball. Try and stay on the 2 ball. I might give this back. Got to be careful who you're giving it back to. He's giving it back.
Well, to me, it's a bit like, you know, you're trying to beat the All Blacks. You can try and do it in taking 3s, or you can kick for the corner and score tries and try and get ahead. And I think that's that situation. I think Tone at the moment.
Jeez, if I was Tone, I probably would have played that shot because
yeah.
That's what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Oh, not too bad, leave. Not too bad. Okay, Tone's chance to play a good defensive shot. Hopefully a snooker. Maybe leave distance. Like I said, you only got 3 options, 3 things to do. Those are 2 of them. The other one is snooker him. Snooker safe or distance. Which one's going for? He's going for the snooker. Great shot. Oh no, it's still on. Still got a big problem there with the 2. Has to land on the right side of the 2 to pot the blue ball once he potted the yellow. Oh, what a great shot.
That is a wonderful shot, isn't it? That is a really good defensive shot there. That is a stunning shot, and I think Marco knows it too.
Hard to get out of that.
Right, so Teutscher here, it might just be a case of hit and hope.
You could play a deliberate foul here if he wishes, because he knows he can't hit the 1. So you push the 5 into that brown ball and make it hard for Marco. I'd probably double the black ball back. There you go. So he's just created Marco another problem. Okay, folks, so I hope you've learnt off that. If you can't hit,
do the next best thing.
Ball, yeah. Just make it hard for him. But Marco knows so many shots. It's only one foul. Probably stop shot there. Hide behind the 2. That's the second foul if he doesn't hit it. That's good. That's another good snooker.
Oh, really good shot from Teutscher. Returns the favour. Says, right, now your turn, boy. Let's go. Let's see what you can do.
So I'm just trying to have a look at Marco's. The third foul would be to probably hide the white ball behind the orange and brown ball. But knowing Marco, he will probably have a go. Try and run the rack. It's the big challenge. Knowing how to run racks.
Yeah, I also like the idea of just being ruthless, though. I think sometimes that's just, you know, just be ruthless, show that you've got that streak. Doesn't matter where you are, who you are, what the context of the match is. I'll put you to the sword if you allow me to do it. Won't matter though, because he gets onto that ball, so
nice and clean.
Doesn't have that option taken away from him now. Unfortunately though, Marco comes to the table.
They both have a laugh about it.
So the
Pablo making a bit of a comeback, 5-3 now. He was down 5-1. Now it's 5-3.
Oh, nicely done from Teutscher. Boy, that's just the Midas touch, isn't it?
No, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
Now watch how he leaves himself. He's going to leave himself an angle on the 4, so he runs into that brown and orange ball.
Looking at the brown and orange ball now, you can see him automatically think he just wants to make sure though that there's not too much emphasis on the spin, and he does just get that done.
That's a good angle, cut into the middle pocket, bottom right spin, kick into the 5 and the 7.
Wants to pocket this though.
Brown and orange. Where's the kick?
This pocket.
Look at that.
Oh, look at the masterclass there from Teutscher. That is superb.
5. 2 rails back out for the 6, and probably 2 rails back for the 7.
Now, got 8 ball there, sitting precariously.
Okay, 2 rails probably run into the 7 or go behind it.
So it goes behind, brings it back up.
Okay, he's looking at the plant, taking the 8 ball plant. Oh, this is a tricky shot, this.
Television shot,
Do
folks.
or die.
Oh, it does it. And look at that. Look at that from the magician. Look at that from this master craftsman. And now just brings it back down. Oh, he's happy. He's got an angle on the 9.
That's perfect.
So now just slightest little touch. Come back to finish the 10. Go up to 5 frames to 1. In the race to 7, so Marco Teutscher putting on a masterclass once again, an exhibition in Q Sports, folks. You're watching one of the best.
Yeah, so with young Sullivan and Mr. Matt Edwards out.
So they're not allowed to play due to this being a WPA sanctioned event because they played in a competitors tournament.
Well, yeah, they played in an unsanctioned WPA event.
Okay.
So they're going to probably stand down the ban, and if they want to come back, they have to pay a fine. And all they want to do is just play pool.
Absolutely. I just can't understand the politics behind it. At the end of the day, we want a free market economy, don't we? Why can't we just have free market sport where I just want to play. I just want to play it, and if you offer a good tournament to play it, and if someone else offers a good tournament to play in that as well.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't think it does anybody's any favour.
Nice break by Tony. Tone, sorry. Come out for the 2 in the same pocket. Nice bit of spin to get around the 2. Good angle to come off the rail for the 4. Stop a shot. Nip draw back to the middle of the table.
Yeah, so Tone Nguyen now. He's going to have an opportunity to win another frame. It's right here for him.
Draw back. Punch into the rail, come back. Oh no, he's at the angle to come straight back.
Okay.
Perfect
so
line, stop it there.
It's all there for him. It's all for him to pick up this 7th frame. Tone Nguyen, the man from the North Shore.
Okay, 2 rails into line if he wishes, or straight up the table.
Playing with a bit
Either
more.
or.
Just seems to be playing.
Oh yeah, he looks
seen
like
a little bit of lift. He's just playing with a bit
settled
more
down,
confidence now. He's playing with a little bit more speed. We're not seeing the hesitation. I spoke earlier about the hesitation on some shots. He's now just, he can see it and he's backing himself. He's not questioning him. He's not got the yips. He's got to just make sure he's not too casual.
Yeah, it's come straight up the table.
There he goes.
Oh, a little bit hard, I'd say.
Oh.
He needs it more.
He's
perfect.
okay.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So 8 ball in this middle pocket.
Yeah, just touched it and leave himself an angle, so he just pots the 9 and goes straight directly back behind the 10 ball.
Weight is going to be the key thing here in terms of how hard he plays these shots. That 10 ball is still in a tricky position.
Nah, for all
Distance
these pool
between him
players,
himself and the 9.
all these pool players, it's a fairly easy shot to get to the 10. Well, not when you play it like that, but
Well, that's what I'm talking about, Jimmy. Under pressure, though, isn't it? You know.
yeah, no, he's okay. So you'll pot it, just go 2 rails, sit directly behind the 10 ball. Whew. Gotta get the jigger out again.
Yeah. I used to love the jigger when I was playing. When I say playing, I mean, you know, casually at the old camping ground with the brothers on the old walked wooden table with.
Okay, he's going to use inside English. Take it straight down, and he does.
Brings that down nicely. And shouldn't get the job done here. It's only now if he gets the yips.
It's jigger again.
So he's got to be smart here. Doesn't want to panic. Nice weight. Just to win the frame. He's still in the game. And he just drops in, but he's done enough. 5 frames to 2 in the race to 7 between Marco Teutscher, Tone Nguyen.
That was close. Okay, we'll just get an update on the outside table. Hasn't moved. Still 5-3 to Hassan.
Well, it's pressure, isn't it? Semi-final time. No shot clock on these games, so they will be just starting to take their time a little bit more. Yeah, but it's interesting, isn't it, Jimmy? Because, you know, it's easy just to shut up shop and you start playing defensively and start hesitating, but you've got to come out, you've got to play positively. And
Dry break.
angle on the 1 ball there, Jimmy.
Yeah, potable in the corner. It's gonna, the white ball's going to run into the orange ball.
Come back to the 2 middle pocket.
Yeah, well, just see what happens. He might go in off in between the blue ball and the black ball. He's okay. It turned out pretty good.
Oh,
excellent.
4 ball in the way, is it?
Oh, the 4 ball looks like it's in the way, yes.
So he might have to play defensively here.
Yeah, probably draw back in behind the 9. No, he's going forward. Sit on the purple ball.
Plays it with a bit of weight and does that nicely. Nice shot from
behind
Tone
the
Nguyen.
purple ball, yeah.
Really nice shot. Teutscher, can he see it? He can see it. This is what he does with it now. What does he do with it? Oh, look at that. That's good. That's good.
Not really. He's left himself a straight shot past
I
the 10 ball.
don't think he can get past it, Jimmy.
Oh, you're right. Cut into the middle then. Option 2. Both playing at one of the best venues in New Zealand, I'd say now. 16 of these tables.
Oh, it's the best venue in New Zealand. Let's not kid ourselves. Very few clubs have, well, no clubs have this table and these facilities. Let's not kid ourselves, and that's the benefit of what was he trying to do there?
I think he was trying to put the 2. Okay, so this is where Marco's bank pull comes into play. He'll bank the 2 across, go behind the red ball naturally. Was a little bit wide on that bank.
Missed it, yeah.
I can't believe it. Usually one of his strengths is the bank pull.
3 ball there in an ominous position. Stuck there, kissing that, so he's going to need to come back down the table.
Big TV shot across the table. It's some bottom right spin in between the 10 ball and 9 ball.
Well, he's got to pop this first.
Between the 2 strike balls.
He does, but
that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Just got to cut this.
Yeah, again, he's going to let that white ball go. He's got no control over the white ball because he's hitting it so thin.
Well, this is the problem now for Tone Ewan. If he does sit down here, unless he can run this, you can't really see Teutscher having too much difficulty if he finds himself back at the table. So,
no, they're all open now.
Big shot now here, and really the shot comes in form of where this cue ball goes and what it creates. Does not want to find himself stuck behind that orange.
Kiss into the strike ball, kiss into the strike ball. Oh, that's a good shot. And misses everything and sniffles himself.
Got a shot.
Out comes a jump cue.
Yeah, right. I forgot that. Didn't see the purple 4 ball there. Thought, yep, orange is open. Only then for you to realise that, in fact, that 4 ball is still on the table, so the jump cue does come out.
And that, you know, that shot there, because he was hitting it thin, he had no control over what the white ball was going to do. Let's call the 8 in the corner. Go across the table, kick the 4, and hopefully it pots the 8. Or the white pots the 8.
Oh, it's game over. Frame over now.
Geez, you're going to be like me. I used to just say game over. Bet your house on it.
Well, with Marco, I think he's a different beast. I'd be hesitant with any other player. Look, there has been mistakes made by Marco. Let's not kid ourselves. He's made some sort of pretty unforced errors at times, which you'd expect him to make. But I just think now, semi-finals, I think he just wants to get the job done here. And so I think we'll just see the 8-5 combo here.
Yeah, he wants to hit this full. Yeah, he wants to hit this full so the 5 ball stays right there, like that.
Yeah, and he did it beautifully. Just such an understanding. Comes back.
Okay, he's straight. He's straight, so he's going to probably draw back off this long rail, back out to the middle.
Okay, so he's going low on the cue ball. You can see the backspin he's about to put on this, folks. There we go. He does just pull it back and brings it out beautifully into the middle, as Jimmy said. So a master craftsman at work.
Okay, see where his hand is? He'll probably get the white ball back there somewhere.
Goes low on the cue ball again. Off the rail this time.
No, not hard enough, but still, he's got the other side.
He's got an angle on this.
Yeah, and now he's playing with plenty of confidence. Just 2 rails, a natural shot, natural line. All about the weight.
Just to go on the hill. And another wonderful display for Marco Teutscher. Go up by 6 frames to 2. Update on the other one, Jimmy. Once this frame is over, we'll update the other game between Hassan Abdullah and Gerald Pablo, the man from the Philippines. And just like that, Teutscher on the hill. So
okay,
match point.
And the update is Hassan 5, Gerald 4. He's back from 5-1 down.
Yeah, Hassan, I saw it a little bit. I've got to say, I saw a little bit in the 9 ball the other day, just when he gave himself out to a lead. Just started to maybe not believe and just started to put a little bit of pressure on himself, and he's got to find a way of breaking through. now. That'll be Tone Ewan with the break. He won't want a good break if it's a dry break. So now we will see what this man can do.
Okay, rack your own, hand rack. Anywhere from behind the string line.
Oh, cue ball gone down, not a great start. Let's have a look at the spread here.
Oh, wow.
1, 2, 3, good spread for Teutscher. Could be all over here, folks.
3 to the 4, 4 to the 5. Still got a tough out here.
Sounds like a song, Jimmy. 3 to the 4, 4 to the 5. Like a bit of music, Jimmy?
Yeah, I love my music, all sorts of music.
Yeah, what are you into, mate?
Everything.
Yep. I sort of sense you'd be a Prince Tui Tekka man.
Yeah, I like listening to a bit of Prince Tui.
Talented.
See, so this is where I said 3 to the 4. Okay, let's see how he screws back over to near the 8, and a lot of spin to come back behind for the 4. Look at the angle he has to work with. Okay, so looking at that angle, he's just going to go straight across to the long side and back towards the brown ball.
So you can see him there going on that right-hand side of the cue ball, down low. So screw on this, folks. So I missed the shot though, didn't he? But he's got away with second prize. So he's snookered Tone Ewan.
He'll be disappointed with that. It was all there for the taking.
Ewan, does he bring out the jump cue here, Jimmy? Or does he look to come off the rail?
No, he'll bring out the jump cue.
Possibly look to even kick it in. Problem is with the jump cue, doesn't get control of the cue ball.
Well, you can have a little bit of control. Excuse me. He wants to let Marco cut this red ball into the corner, use the brown ball to stop the white ball, or he'll play a defensive shot. Marco always plays the right shots at the right time. I think the defensive shot is better, sit behind the brown.
Not bad, not a bad effort.
Pretty good. He'll be disappointed with that as well. That was easy snooker. So straight after this game, we'll get straight into the final as quick as possible. And over on the other back table, it is now 5 each. Big fight back from Gerald.
Well, Hassan needs to find a way of shifting that momentum. Up 5-1. Just wonder whether or not it's psychological. And Teutscher now.
Great
Look
shot.
at the defensive game of Marco Teutscher. Wow, that is good when you put that in context. Few people in the world can do that, folks.
And that's the thing, Marco's got the advantage. He's got the bank pool advantage. He's got running like 150 balls at a time without missing.
Yeah, but it's not an advantage that's through luck, is it? It's an advantage through just
working,
sheer hard work, committing yourself. People choose to go out to pubs or drink or do whatever, or people choose other vocation. He's chosen this as his craft and he's a master of it. So
Shot for the in-off.
that's one foul.
Okay,
So
now
Teutscher,
I'd say it's all over.
Teutscher could bury him here if he wanted to. He's just going to go and just run through this now.
It's best to come straight up the table.
Just
Want to
gotta
go
be
2
not
rails.
too casual, just still play it as if he's taking on the best in the world here, Marco.
Nice shot. Okay, watch the angle. Get the white ball to come back to this long rail, so he's got an angle to get out and down the table. Wow, look at that line. Missed all the traffic.
Just enough weight on it, wasn't
Now
it?
watch this shot. It's going to play a lot of inside English, or he might come out. The hardest one is inside English. He's coming out, taking the natural line out into the open. Oh, look at that. 5 rails into position.
Oh, look at that. Wow, that is good. Folks, I cannot describe just how good that is. You've got so many moving parts in play here, and the man just seems to be able to just use his finger and point the ball in any direction he wants to take it.
Okay, so I would say black in the middle.
And just draw back, will he, or run it forward?
Draw back. If it goes too far, it's in the corner pocket.
Does it, does it, does it, does it, does it? Yeah, just enough on that. That is superb again. Now, Teutscher for a place in yet another final here in New Zealand, 2 balls away. Moving to the final of the New Zealand 10-ball Open Championship. This for the frame, folks.
Double.
This for a place in the final. And he runs it down, and Marco Teutscher goes through to the final of the New Zealand Open 10-ball Championships. He beats Tone Ewan by 7 frames to 2 in a very dominant display. Very much the player to meet. And shortly, we will find out whether he will take on Hassan Abdullah or Gerald Pablo, who are in a titanic tussle on the outside table, where it is tied up at 5 frames each. We'll take a break. Back with more from the Masse Club here in Pukekohe. Well, we started with just over 50 players yesterday. We are now down to 2. The final of the NZPA New Zealand 10-ball Open Championship is about to get underway, featuring the man originally from Egypt, known as the Egyptian King, Hassan Abdullah, up against the gunslinger from Eindhoven, the man who now lives here in New Zealand, the great Marco Teutscher. It will be a race to 7 to etch their name into one of the biggest trophies in Q Sports in this country. Now the lag to see who breaks, and bringing you all the expert commentary. The man they call the professor, because he'll take you back to school. It's a very good afternoon to Jimmy Henry.
Yeah, okay, Mark, thanks for that.
Well, a bit of a dream final here, but all the work to be done by Hassan Abdallah, because Teutscher's form coming into this tournament has been simply remarkable, and from what we've seen, he really is a cut above the rest. But it is a final, anything can happen. Hassan Abdallah can play with clarity, knowing that he is in fact the underdog and the pressure is on Teutscher.
Yeah, definitely, you know, Hassan's got a good chance of winning. He has to apply that pressure and also get off to a good start and stick with Marco. Only way to beat Marco is put the pressure on.
Now it can go two ways. Marco Teutscher having a very good victory earlier to get up and win his semi-final and beating Tone Nguyen. He's had a bit of a break. Hassan Abdallah has just come off a 7-6 victory over Gerald Pablo. So it's either going to have the momentum or he's going to suffer a little bit from fatigue, but a very, very good break to start.
No, I think Hassan has got the mental ability. He plays a lot of pool, plays many hours of pool a week, plays all sorts of Q sports, plays a lot of snooker, which is good for his game. And, you know, if he can just stick with Marco and put the pressure on near the end, anything can happen.
Yeah, just cannot afford to leave anything out there, though. Even if Teutscher makes a mistake, you've got to come up, you've got to clear the table. There's been a lot of debate over the years whether Marco Teutscher, because of when he's fully dressed and he's got the whole black gear on, he's got a bit of a Johnny Cash look, he's got that moniker of the gunslinger, but I tell you what, you could also call him the janitor, because he just knows how to come to the table and clean it. So you might have some thoughts if you're watching the live stream. What do you prefer, the janitor or the gunslinger? And just plays safety immediately, putting the pressure straight back on Hassan Abdallah in this first frame.
I think Hassan can hit the edge of the 5, send the white ball down behind the 10 ball. If he can.
Oh, I'm not sure he can he? Oh, I might just kiss it, eh? I think he thinks he can see it. Yep. Beautifully done. Yeah, not enough though.
He's just making a bit of distance, is the best he could do.
So how does Marco play this? Does he play with, what was the situation there, Jimmy?
He didn't touch a rail.
Oh, I didn't touch a rail. Okay,
yeah.
Didn't touch a rail, so should get the job done here in this first frame, Teutscher. Everything is there to be pocketed now. No real difficulty of any ball.
Draw back to the middle.
Got a nice angle near here on the brown 7. Come back up for the 9. Just what, leave this on the dime here, Jimmy? Just put it on the spot.
Yeah, he has to put it in the corner to get a better position on the 8 ball. Oh, he nudges it there.
And he made a mistake. Marco Teutscher, you do not see that very often. The nice thing is here, he does have a second prize. So
no, he doesn't. I think
Hassan bank this, or does he cut it?
Well, I think he can cut it and run into the 10 and just use the 10 to hold the white ball for the 8. So look at it now. It could be a bit too thin to hold, for the 10 to hold.
He can cut this, can't he?
Yeah, just nudge into the 10. Oh, he cut it real fine.
Now he's got a hell of a shot here to plate. It's a bit of hit and hope. Can he bank this, Jimmy?
No, definitely not. We'll just leave it on the bottom rail, send the white ball right up the top. Leave a lot of distance. Watch out for the in-off. He's okay.
Nice shot. Will just touch this and return the favour, will he? Just bring it back up.
I think Marco will have a go at cutting this.
Boy, hell of a shot if he makes this. Hell of a shot in the final. He does.
No, he banks it.
And he's just going to bring that across. Boy, that is another very good shot, but it does open the door now for Hassan. Not quite enough weight on the shot, and therefore
he's got
Hassan
a difficult angle. It's going to take him towards the 10 ball.
But makeable.
Yeah, makeable shot, but I don't like the shot on the 9 if he does pot it. He's got to watch out for the in-off.
Jimmy, you're being a pessimist, Jimmy. You've got to wish him good things, Jimmy. He can hear you, Jimmy.
Well, he's playing bottom, so he's going to play this with a confident stroke.
You've got to have to. And he does pot it, man, with the snooker background.
Shot. That's a great shot. That's a winning shot. Well, a little bit straight here, but
still don't like that 10 ball where it's situated.
well, that shot on the cushion mark is a fairly easy shot. If you get straight on it. Oh no, he's not straight on it. Now it's a difficult shot.
Yeah, I only say that, Jimmy, because I've just watched these guys play, and when the spotlight's been on them a little bit, I just wonder at times whether they just lose a bit of that clarity and things are not as simple as they appear.
Let's go and touch this. Yeah. Oh no. He's left Marco one of his favourite shots, a bank shot. Yeah.
So this for Teutscher to win the frame. And so looking to bring it to the middle pocket closest to him.
Yeah, hit this quite hard so it straightens up. Nice.
And there it is. So Hassan Abdullah, a frame he should have won, cracks under the pressure, and the great Teutscher goes up by 1 frame to nothing in the race to 7.
Yeah, he should have just sat on the 10, just touched it, double kissed it onto the rail.
But we underestimate, don't we, Jimmy? I mean, this is a final of the New Zealand Open. You're playing a guy who's won the US Open in this form of the sport. He's been 3rd at the recent 8-ball World Professional Championships, and you know, and suddenly, yeah, just things get a little bit cloudy. Your mind speeds up a little bit. Have a few of your admirers messaging us in, Jimmy, just wanting to know how many national titles you've won over the years.
I've won a lot, like 3 or 4, but that's over quite a few years.
You got a trophy cabinet at home, Jimmy?
Yeah, somewhere around home I've got a trophy cabinet.
Nice on you. Okay, good break. 10 ball's gone down. We'll come back up on the table. What else have we lost there, Jimmy? Have we lost the
2 ball maybe? Where does the 2 ball go?
Let's have a look. 2 ball is the blue ball at the back there. No, 2 balls up. It's the brown 7.
7 and the 10.
Yeah, 10 comes back up, of course, goes back into the middle of the table. That must be the last ball that is sunk to win the frame. Unlike 9 ball, you cannot sink the 10 ball along the way.
Okay, maybe sit behind the 5 ball. Oh, he's just leaving another double for Marco. Still be hard to double this and get back down for the 2. A blue ball.
No opportunity here to cut this into that pocket,
draw
Jimmy.
it back. Yeah, no, he's going to just double bank it. His bank ball's pretty good.
Oh, he missed it though, but he brings the cue ball right back down the table, so
yeah, he got to
picks up second prize. Does it drop? No, it doesn't. So a really tough shot here for Hassan Abdullah, but he's immediately said, look, I'm going to go for this. I'm going to back myself here. Doesn't have any control really over the cue ball from that position. Can he get low enough on it?
He needs to stay high on the white ball, bring the white ball back down behind the 2. It's got the natural angle, just got to watch out for the green ball, doesn't run into that. Stop the white ball up the top there.
Nice shot, just cut it a bit too fine though. So
he's
now
trying to safety there.
So 1, you've got to bring that white ball back down the other end of the table. 2 ball.
Yeah,
3 ball, does that 3 ball have a pocket, Jimmy? Does he have ability to...
Oh, definitely, yeah. Once he comes straight down between the purple and... Oh, he's got to watch out for the nudge. It's made it a little bit harder. Let's get to the middle of the table, will be good. It's got a pocket for the... Nice shot.
Lovely television angle, that one. Really just gives you an idea of what's directly in front of the player. So we now come down for the red 3 and then back across to the 4 ball. Yeah, to just pocket that in the middle pocket, the 4. Come across for the 5.
Okay, he's going to play 3 rails. Just pot it and come back out to the middle. Yeah, stay out in the middle. Oh, watch out, watch out. He's all right.
Yeah, tough shot though.
Yeah.
Still a tough shot. Still got to get the geometry right here.
It's a tough run out.
It is.
He has come across for this green ball.
That 6 ball is stuck there on the cushion.
So is the 8 and so is the 9.
So Teutscher. That's 1. That's 1. Beautifully done though. Wow, look at that. That is a great shot from Marco Teutscher.
Okay, now he's in a bit of strife here. I think he's going to set himself up for another bank shot on the black. No, He's gone across table. Is it on past the 9? No, it's on past there.
Wonderful play from Marco Teutscher.
I don't think it's on.
Can he squeeze through the 9? We'll go above the table and have a look here, folks. Oh, it's on.
That's close. Yeah, that's close.
It's on.
No, he hasn't. He's caught another pocket. Wow. Gifted Hassan a easy 9.
Yeah, Hassan, though, has to have the mental game right. He's got to have clarity here. It's still, you're right, I think, Jimmy, every day of the week, he pockets this ball, but this is a final. This is on the big stage of New Zealand Q Sports. Can the Egyptian king, the Pharaoh, get the job done?
I think he's going to sit on the 10 again. Sit on the 10. Oh, great.
And so Hassan Abdallah, this to go to 1 frame each after a bit of an error from the gunslinger.
Yeah, so for Hassan to win this match, all he has to do is stick with Marco all the way to the end.
Well, the nice thing is, I think why I like Hassan here, I think when you come up against a player like Teutscher, he does just naturally get clarity. He's not honestly probably deep down believing he can win this, so therefore he takes a bit of pressure off himself. We saw in the semi-final he was up by 5 frames to 1. He ended up winning at 7-6, and you just sense that the closer he got to the hill, the more pressure he put on himself. I'm not sure that's the case here, so it might work in his favour that he's got an opponent like Marco Teutscher. Ball goes down. 1 ball nicely placed. So good break from Marco Teutscher. He's just got to come back down for that 3 with the 2 having gone down. So 10 ball will come back up.
Don't think he likes that shot. He ended up on the wrong side of that 1 ball. Need to be out in the open as well. Safety shot.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice cue ball speed, control.
Just the ease in which he does it, just that ability. I know what the defensive shot is. I know how much weight I need to play it. I'm not going to muck around. I'm just going to get on. I'm a little frustrated with it. And he just plays it where others, boy, you'd be lining that up, questioning whether you got the skill set to do it. And now let's have a look at what a wonderful ambassador this man is for the sport, though. Lovely guy. And I tell you what, now he has just opened the door of opportunity. So Marco, what does he do here, Jimmy? Does he draw this back for the 3, or does he look to play forward and come off the rails?
Just does a stop shot, go over towards the middle pocket and just out for the 3. Okay, so now this is the key shot here to get on that purple ball. If you can't get on it properly, there will be a safety there somewhere. Go up, top of the table.
He's better get himself, isn't he?
He's
played
trying to find that gap. Look, he's hooked himself. Oh, what a shot. Golden opportunity here. San just needs to make a good 4. No pocket for the orange ball, but having a look if it goes past the 9. It doesn't. He has got an option of actually playing this forward and drawing into the brown ball. Draw the white ball back there, or we'll just let the white ball go.
Nicely done.
Yeah, well, I think it's on in the middle, yeah.
Great shot.
That
Wow, that is good from the Egyptian king.
It looks close. Needs to play it at a pace where he will get a snooker out of this too if he does miss.
I don't think he's going to miss this. I think he can see this.
No, it doesn't look like it's on. So if he plays it at a nice pace, he will still get a snooker. But it looks like he's going to punch it in, so no slow shot here.
Going down on the cue ball too. Oh, played the shot, couldn't control the cue ball, hands it over to Teutscher. You suggest that this is the frame over. But I've got to say, man, I love the intent here. I love the positive intent, the way he's playing. He's trying to win this. You know, I think through the semi-final we saw a little hesitation. I think he's playing with a bit more clarity, and that might just work in his favour. And so now it's really just potting practice for Teutscher.
We might see a few rails here, or just he doesn't want to draw it back. He does. Well, he's going to draw it back. Just watch out for that middle pocket. So he draws it back short. Beautiful control.
So this to go up by 2 frames to 1 in the race to 7 for this 10-ball New Zealand Open Championship. The Dutch master. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. He's done the unthinkable. The frustration kicks in. And now Hassan Abdallah can go up to a 2 frame to 1 lead. Well, just when you think you've seen it all.
Well, still got a hard 10 to pot here.
Yeah, very hard 10 to pot. Which pocket's he looking at, Jimmy?
The blind cut pocket, so that's the top right as we look at it. Let's go to the right side of the table.
Here we go. Big shot here for Hassan Abdallah. Does he believe? Does he believe? It's on its way. It's on its way. It does. And suddenly 2 frames to 1. Just like that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it gives us all a little bit of hope when you see Marco miss a shot like that. You can sense the frustration from him. He's got to regather. And now Hassan Abdallah, does he believe? Who runs out of talent first? Settle back, enjoy this one, folks.
Okay, this is Hassan's chance to make that little gap. Marco work for every shot. If you can get this frame and maybe another 1 or 2, then the pressure will be on.
Here we go.
Dry break.
Yep, he's got himself a little bit of luck here though. Teutscher. A bit of strife with that 1 ball.
Marco will just kick out here, send that white ball down the rail.
There, look at this, what he does. He's got to just get himself back together here, Marco. But what a shot in terms of just how relaxed he played that.
Oh, that's a good touch. Marco's looking for the, just want to open it up, give us some easy balls, try and put Hassan back under pressure. Nice 2 in the corner. Pocket weight. Oh, that was close. Okay, touch this in, leave himself an angle. From the 6 to the 7, everything is there now. Everything looks good. It's in prime position. Get position on the 6. Nice touch. A little bit straight here. So he might have to just do the stop shot here. Better for you to angle to head towards that 7. Has he? Yeah, I think he has. Nice.
Yeah, good opportunity here for Hassan Abdallah.
Yeah, it's best for him to get straight on this 8, fairly straight. Doesn't want too much angle. Like that. He didn't want that angle. Now he has to come down. He could have held for the middle pocket if he wished, if he had the straight enough angle, but now he has to probably come down the table. unless he touches it in. Come back towards his hand. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's a good shot. Look at
Now,
that.
he's got plenty of options here now, hasn't he? And look, we're just playing with real confidence. This is what I'll say this. I saw it in with the greatest respect, because I haven't put myself under that sort of pressure. But I think the fact that he's playing Marco, he's just playing with clarity. He's just playing fearlessly. He knows he has to. And so Marco just giving him the shot. And they rack it back.
Marco doesn't want to lose this next frame.
Right. It just shows, though, when you get to this level, you've still got to be at your best.
Yeah, the thing is, we know Marco can run 4 or 5 racks, so he's not out of it yet, even if he's 6-1 down. Okay, here's another opportunity for Hassan to take a bigger lead. 1 to 2 is fairly easy. 4 leads to the 5, 6 and 7 are over the pocket, so another great opportunity here. All he has to do is pot the balls. Okay, nudge this in, go past the 2 for the middle pocket maybe. He's played that well. So he wants an angle here to pot the 4 purple ball and run in behind that brown, where the brown is. It'd be best if he was on the rail. It would be a much better angle to get out.
Just got to play with clarity here. The question mark for him is 2. He was up 5 frames to 1, ended up winning 7-6 in the finish. If he does get out to that lead, can he maintain the composure? That's one of the great players.
Yeah, that's a pretty good line to head close to that 5. Forward roll, sit on the rail is the best shot. There you go, perfect. You can get out of there. Nice.
So it's all there for Hussein
definitely,
Abdallah. Boy, would this be an upset if he was to win this title?
The key here would be the 7 to the 8. He wants a good angle on the 8 ball. These next 2 balls or 3 balls are quite easy. Just depends on his angles.
Yeah, this is the shot for me here now for him. I think this is a tricky shot.
Yeah, well, the best shot here would be just stop the white ball right there and take the 9.
This is
the 7 as it is.
Tricky shot.
Oh, that's even better shot. What do I know? Perfect to go 2 rails into the middle, or to draw back to the middle. Plenty of options.
Yeah, just got to make sure he gets his weight right here.
2 rails to the middle. Oh, look at that. That's perfect.
That is a wonderful shot
Right
from Hassan Abdallah, folks. Watching a bit of a masterclass
Sit
now.
on the rail. Sit on the rail. Give him a good angle to get out. A little bit straight, but he should be okay. Hassan plays a lot of other Q sports. Oh, that just wobbled in.
I think it's a good thing though, Jimmy, when you can play all forms of it, particularly snooker and stuff. I think you're always learning from the different formats of the game, and then you ultimately do want to end up having a preferred form of Q sports. But having played some snooker and slightly bigger tables, different geometry, different size ball and stuff, it's all about knowledge, isn't it? It's all about gaining that experience, putting yourself in adverse situations.
Definitely, yeah.
And now he goes out by 4 frames to 1.
Hassan yet to put his score up.
Yeah, so Hassan's got to do that, 4-1. Break. Yeah, got himself in a bit of difficulty on the 1 ball here. We'll need to play safety.
Okay, so if Marco don't get this frame here, I think it could be, all over for him. It's a very important frame to win.
Well, this will take him out to 5-1, won't it?
Yeah.
And it's going to be, mind you, Marco will take a lot out of the fact that, so he just pushes out.
It's a good push out there. If it's on in the middle, Marco has got to fairly easy shot.
It's a really good push out, isn't it? Because it's
Well,
close
not
to the
really.
cushion. You don't get control on it. But, I mean, it just still puts Marco under a bit of pressure here. It's not a simple shot.
Running to the screen here. Oh, he's played that pretty good. Okay, we could be going around the world here. Up around the top, the purple ball. I think it'll kiss into the purple ball, or maybe nudge into the 10 ball just to hold it. And he does nudge into the 10 ball, but it takes off.
Yeah, it's
wow, look at that.
It's interesting, Jimmy. We were talking about the benefit of maybe having a rest after your semi-final, waiting for the final versus having a long semi-final, having to come straight into the final. Do you maintain your momentum, you keep your nervous system up, you keep your eye in, and what are some of the benefits and the dangers? And at the moment, it's certainly playing in the favour of Hassan Abdullah, basically coming straight from the semi-final into this. Oh, what a shot from Marco Teutscher. Well, there you go, folks. There you go. The gunslinger from Eindhoven pulls out a television shot when he needs to. Now, can he take control of this frame? Can he just get control of the cue ball again here with this particular shot? It's all there if he can, but that ball is just kissing the cushion.
Yeah, tough cut on this purple 4 ball. He's going to go down. He's got no control. Watch out for the in-off.
Can't see it.
He doesn't like it.
No, and you just sense too, this is now suddenly a bit of pressure on him. He trails by 4 frames to 1. And what we've seen, we haven't seen a lot of hesitation from him. Now we do start to see some hesitation, so the mental side of it starts to kick in even for the great one.
Okay, watch out for the in-off. If he hits it thick, he'll be okay. He just tickled it.
He's under pressure. Teutscher, he's under real pressure. First time we've seen him.
Okay, so the 4 to the 5 fairly easy. The 6 ball is the key here. Getting a good shot on the green ball to get out for the brown ball. So where the white ball is now, that's where he wants to be on the green ball. To go out to a 5-1 lead. These first 2 balls are okay. Now he's having a look at the angle. The other thing to do is, if he wanted to, he's going into it. That's a good angle. Okay, 3 rails, get out into the open.
Key shot right here, isn't it, Jimmy?
Yeah, fairly easy shot too, and a fairly easy shot. Oh, he's going backwards into the black. Oh, that's a great shot. That's a winning shot. 5-1 up.
Let's go 5-1 up
Let's
over
go left-handed
Teutscher.
now, left-handed. Plays that nice. He's got a lot of confidence playing left-handed.
Boy, he's playing with confidence now. This is the best I've seen him play. And I put it down the fact that as he knows he's the underdog here, so in saying that, he's got nothing to lose. Or I think when you play a player of your level, maybe things get a little bit, maybe things just get a little complicated. So Teutscher handling the frame, 5-1. Now Marco Teutscher is going to have to draw upon all of his experience if he's to find a way back in here. He is going to need to believe, because we are on the cusp of one of the great upsets in cue sport history in this country. If Hassan Abdullah wins this frame, he will have 5 match points.
Well, we've seen Hassan, roundabouts all the time, haven't we? We've seen quite a few.
Well, no, you've always
finals.
sensed that he's been on the cusp. But I'll say it, I think that there's actually some benefit for him in playing Marco, because maybe there's not the expectation.
Okay, another open rack for Hassan to take care of. 1 ball. Come back off that side rail. Maybe between the orange and the red ball. Take that route. Yeah, he gets through it. And look at the luck, eh? When your luck's in, your luck's in.
Yeah, when you're riding high, you're riding high. So, Hassan Abdullah.
Just got to be careful not to go too quick. Slow down a bit. Spot the balls. Just be careful you don't hook yourself behind the orange ball, because that's the area you want to be in. Plays that nice, a bit too short, but still cuttable. Well, he's going for that corner.
Yeah, well, this is really a key moment in this match, isn't it, Jimmy?
Yeah.
This is a key moment right here. This could be the difference between winning this tournament and allowing Teutscher back in. I'll let you make judgment.
Okay, that's a good shot. I think Teutscher will take this on.
Boy, he didn't muck around, did he? Wow.
No. Got away with that.
He did.
He's going to jump it.
Big shot here, man.
That was close. Watch out for the in off. It's away from that.
And now, chance here for Teutscher to get himself back in this final. Nothing's falling his way at the moment.
Okay, would he nominate the 6th ball?
Nicely played.
How about the 3 of them?
Just drops
Oh,
that
he's giving
cue
it
ball.
away. He said you can have that, Hassan. You can get to the hill.
He's got to be careful here, Marco. I think he's lost it mentally at the moment, which is a surprise. So Hassan Abdullah could win himself a New Zealand 9-ball open title, and by beating one of the greats, he's got 5 match points.
But how unlucky is that? You know, your luck's just not in when things like that happen. The 4 or 5, they were all there for Hassan. Hassan will say, thank you very much. I've only got 1 more frame.
Now, he's got to make sure he stays composed, because I have seen Hassan over the years with the greatest of respect get himself into leading positions, only to just tighten up a little bit. And we look about luck, and there's another showing of it.
Wow.
He's got an open to the 1. 2's going to provide a bit of difficulty.
So is the 3, so nothing's really there. They don't really care about this first ball. They don't care about the second ball.
I don't think he really tried to
And
pot
I
that,
think
did he?
Marco don't, nah, of course not. I think Marco will have a go here, try and get back into that blue ball, open it up. A couple of good shots from Marco, and then he's going to be away again.
Well, we know that in sport, don't we? We know in
This is
sport, though, don't we, Jimmy, that momentum shifts happen all the time in sports.
Oh no, see, look at the luck of the balls. Look at that. How unlucky he's just going to hit the ball. I think he's given up. Try and hook behind the... Oh, that's what he is.
Oh, nicely done.
And look at... Oh my God. Just foul after foul after foul.
Well, this
So
has
here it is.
gone the
Here
way.
it is, folks.
Here we go. We're looking for one of the great upsets in Hassan Abdullah, one of the nicest
Oh,
guys
they're
you
all
will meet.
there.
The original man from Egypt, who
They're all there.
has been on the cusp of winning a big one, and I'm not sure that he would have thought he'd do it against this opponent. But ladies and gentlemen, he is 5 balls away from winning one of the most prestigious titles in New Zealand Q Sports.
6 balls.
6, is it? My apologies, Jimmy. I assume that he'd automatically sink this, Jimmy.
Oh, of course. Just where's he going to land? But see, where's he going to land?
Oh, he missed it. Now, commentator's curse.
I forced you into saying that.
Commentator's curse. He still hasn't left him right. Does he bank this?
No, he cuts it in. Oh, he banks it. You're right. Drop.
Yeah, well, if drops, he's probably thinking
Okay,
to
this
himself.
is Marco's chance to get back in the game.
Yeah, we talked about Hussein. Sometimes when he just gets himself into these positions, he just tends to get the yips a little bit. And I wonder whether that was an example of it.
Tough shot here, tough shot here.
Tough shot for Teutscher. Runs that down nicely. And now the 9 ball. And now the 10 ball. So we are going to go to a 9th frame. The race to 7. Just like that, we will go to a 9th frame, 6-2. Still 4 match points, goes the way of Hassan Abdullah. Now, interesting, do we see a shift mentally now in Hassan? Does Hassan still believe?
Well, of course, yeah.
Does he still believe? Does he have that ability to hold it together now, knowing that he is on the cusp? Up 5-1 in his semi-final, ends up winning that 7-6, loses 5 consecutive frames.
Well, I'm thinking that, you know, if Marco misses another ball, Marco's is probably going to give it away. Because he'll know that Hassan is going to get a chance, and
Yeah, but I think this is one sport where it's never over until it's over. It's an old cliche in sport, but maybe this is one sport which is truly apt in terms of that. Hope you are enjoying coverage here from the Masse Club in Pukekohe, world-class tables. The Predator. And now just push out. Throw it back. Marco, what does Marco say? I think Marco says, why don't you take that again, Hassan? Hassan does come to the table. Now,
Hassan just doesn't want to chase it, just wants to let it come to him.
Does he look to put the 4 in here, Jimmy?
No, he'll just try and kick and hopefully something good happens.
Yeah,
but
not
something
enough.
good had never happened.
No. Now, Marco, got to get back down for that 2 ball.
Natural angle.
Oh, has he got enough weight on it?
Yeah, he has. He's all right.
He's
okay. No, he's not.
Oh, lucky for Marco. Edge of your seat stuff, folks. Here we go.
It's going to be a slap one here, I would say.
He's going to play defensively and does it beautifully too. Got a bit of a gap there though, I think, between the 9 and the 8. Can he thread the needle? Oh, I don't think he can, Jimmy. He's going to have to come off the rail, won't he? Have to kick it.
Yeah, a lot of right-hand English to make sure he spreads wide enough to kick it.
And pretty good under the circumstances. So now Marco Teutscher.
Yeah, he'll come back around behind this 4, black and 9, I'd say. Run it into the 10, run it into... Oh, it's on.
Oh, missed it, but
it's on.
Picks up second prize, I think. Tough shot now.
That would have been all out for him. That 8's on, somebody's in trouble.
Decides to have a go, plays defensively
he plays the shot that I was thinking of last time. Oh, but he makes that 8, he ties that 8 up.
So Marco now with the jump cue possibly coming out. And we'll play down on it, on these Predator tables, which do have a bit of pop in them. And nicely done. That moves the 8 in the process, so
yeah, he's opened everything up.
Makes it all open now for Hassan. It's all there for him if he can just maintain his composure.
No shot for Hassan. Be interesting to see what he plays. Just going to double kiss it out, I should say. Slow shot.
Oh, ball in hand, and now Teutscher should get the job done.
5 to the 6. That's the key points here. 4 to 5 is relatively easy. He's out of position again. Okay, this could be the shot here where he misses it.
Oh, misses it.
Does he give it up? Hang on, no he doesn't.
Picks up second prize. Boy, fascinating frame this one. Don't blink, folks, don't go away. Abdullah on the cusp of one of the great victories, one of the great upsets, but does he believe, does he have the skill set to get himself out of this situation? What does he play?
Look for a snooker behind the 10 maybe. Yep.
And he does it beautifully too. Really good. Wow, that's a good shot. That is a great shot.
That could be the winning game there.
That is a great shot.
No, but
oh, look at that from
Teutscher. In the middle, needs to go in.
Now it's all there for Hassan. If he can get it done, it is open, folks.
Yep, and like I said, let it come to you, and now it's here.
It's 6 balls away from winning this national title. 5 balls away.
Hang on. Yeah, he's good.
5 balls away. Green, brown, black, yellow, blue.
I think once he gets to the black, we'll see somebody concede.
Hassan Abdullah, the man originally from Egypt, who now applies his trade here in New Zealand.
Yeah, nice shot.
Now 4 balls away.
Can it go past that 9?
Can he go past the 9? I think it can. Or does he play the plant?
No, definitely not the plant. He stares it in.
Finds it in. 3 balls away.
It's all there.
2 balls away, folks. Hassan
Gerald's
Abdullah came in here as a massive underdog in this final against the gunslinger from Eindhoven.
Let's go across the table, nothing special. Oh, he's going for the middle pocket.
And now this for the national title, this for the New Zealand Open 10-ball championship. And Hassan Abdullah does it. He wins a national title. Breakthrough performance from him. What a performance. Beats the great Teutscher by 7 frames to 2. And is crowned New Zealand Open 10-ball champion. He won't show the emotion, but he will be buzzing inside. What a moment. A man who's toiled away. He's a wonderful ambassador. That is a stunning, stunning display of 10-ball from this man.
Yeah, that was great from Hassan. Beautiful. Got out to the lead. He kept his lead and pushed it right to the end. Put the pressure on, and yep, a little bit unlucky for Marco with a lot of his shots, but that's Paul.
That is Q Sport, folks. Everybody has hope. I hope you've enjoyed coverage of this New Zealand Pool Association Predator 10-ball Open Championship from the mighty Masse Club in Pukekohe. Special thanks to Predator. If you're inspired by what you see, do check out Masse. Join up with one of the clubs. On behalf of myself and the Professor, the great Jimmy Henry, it's been a privilege and a pleasure. It is Hassan Abdullah who beats Marco Teutscher by 7 frames to 2.
Thank you.
One, the wrap goes all the way down. The design is elegant. It's not too much, it's not too little. You know, color scheme looks really nice. And then the 12.9 Revo just fits on there perfect. So to actually go through the process and see how every shaft is made and how they can tweak it this way or tweak it that way, so the process is incredible, and just being able to understand it and have trust that it's made the right way and, you know, it's formed this way every single time when you need it. It's like